Today is September 7th, 2025, and I'm at home in my bathtub. Just woke up. Um, I had weird dreams last night, but I dreamed about Ketchup, and I dreamed about a cell phone that I was tracing or that I was getting a location on. It was so weird, but um, I dreamed about that. Um, I woke up this morning. I was writing in my notebook, and as I was writing in my notebook, it just came to me so clear because I wrote down um, bank card numbers that the law was given to people to be around me and have devices, and that they would say that those cards were mine. And then they gassed me to, um, they said they were going to make me have Alzheimer's and put me in a wheelchair. So they kept going with what they were doing because of the ending intent of what they said they were going to do to me. So I said, rather than nobody, if you talk to the family, they don't want to hear about the bank cards because that's too real. So they rather hear about, oh, well, what is the police doing to you? Okay, well, so what if they got the same car? So what if they dressing like you? So what? That's mental health. But they don't want to deal with the bank cards. That's so the Lord keeps telling me, stick to the bank cards. Because the bank cards is where you got your evidence that you can show that somebody doing this to you. So let's take 3431. And let's take the lady from Lyft Drivers, the black lady. And let's take the car she had, the white Malibu with the Florida tag. See, they always link in Florida because they want me to be going back and forth to Florida. They want me to be from Florida, and they want me to have lots of dealings with Florida because Florida's got a drug problem. So that's why they want me to be in that area. It's easy to put you in there because there's a lot of foolishness going on down there, and they got a slavery problem. And I've never been there, but twice, and that was when I was married to D in 1990, 2000, somewhere in 1999, somewhere in there. And I went in 2016, and I went with Ketchup, both scouts, FBI scouts I went with. I don't have no dealings. I'm not into Florida like that because every time I went down there, I said, this is straight foolishness. It's hot as hell down here, and ain't nothing but some black people standing around looking crazy. I'm not impressed with it. So I didn't really like it, and I still don't. So I don't care about them saying all the mansions and stuff down there. To me, it's one of the states that they need to have investigated for slavery because to me, the opportunities for African Americans down there are only for the rich. If you ain't got no money, then Florida is not for you. That's my opinion of it. What I observed just from going and being in the environment the two times that I have been. I have not been back to Florida anymore. I've never stayed there. I ain't never had no address there. I ain't never had nothing to do with that. My family not from there. I ain't got no family there. I don't know anything about it. So, long story short, this is how the law do it. And this is how I get my freedom. And this is how you take what they did and you can clearly, if you can't see God and you can't see the opportunity in this, then you don't want to see God and you don't want to see opportunity because the path and the purpose is clear. And I seen it this morning when I was writing. since no, I ain't had no car in earlier part of this year when I was staying at 1517 Bethesda Road, which they are already caught over there. I don't have to worry about saying nothing about they are beyond caught. I should have filed and still should file a federal lawsuit on them because of how they had all those devices hooked up in that one house, and that man was only allowing me to have access on the devices that the law needed to swap. That right there in a court makes him pay me a lot of money. So you was restricting access to this girl's tablet and her TV, but you let her have it on the phone so that the other people in the house that lived next door to the house, down the street from the house, could swap in and out with what? Mexicans. They make Mexicans live next to me every single place that I go for the last, I don't know how many years. Well, for the most part, I was homeless since 2020. But when they did let people live next to me, they were straight Mexicans. So what they did was they put the Lyft drivers are responsible for getting a phone, and they get a phone, and they get are issued a debit card, and they're issued an account, and they're issued a profile. So we're gonna use the movie Wedding Ringer with Kevin Hart. And when that lady came out and she said, "Here go your profiles, learn your scripts, guys, learn your scripts." And she was giving all of them, and they opened it and said, "Okay, I'm this, I'm that." That is exactly what the law did to me. So they gave them profiles. This is what you take care of your mama, you a caregiver. This is where you work in the hospital, you a Mexican, you came from Florida, you from New York, you was born here, your mama here, this what you doing here, you only here to travel, this your car that you drive, this your bank that you have, this is the hours that you work, this is what you're plotting. They all had a plot. One is plotting you just got out of prison, one plotting that your mama died, one plotting that your child died, one plotting they all had different plots. But the bank card is where we get the foolishness. So they move around and they have bank cards and they have phones. Their phones go to the last four of the bank card, and then the account number go to a whole different bank. So this is how they were laundering and setting me up for crimes that I didn't commit by keep putting them devices around you and rolling them devices between different people. So that one lady ain't working by herself. She working with 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 other people. Just depends on what they doing that day. So when you go to say, that device not mine, she had that, ma'am, she wasn't around you when you came back home on the list. So those devices are rolling. 9 times out of 10, they're iPhones. So you take the 3431, that is Fifth Third Bank's account number, and that account number was in use from 2021 on up to 2024 in December when they closed my account for no reason. So well, they should have actually, if you would have think when I filed a lawsuit on them back 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, in California, you would have thought that your bank is going to close your account when you filed a federal lawsuit on them and told the entire Supreme Court that they were making cards and giving them to people to shop. You would have think the bank would have closed your account, but no, that's how corrupt this operation was and is. They did not close the account. They kept doing what they were doing, kept producing the cards, kept putting them out there, because that's how high and aggravated this level of corruption is. So they kept giving the cards to people. So they gave the cards out. The lady at Lyft driver is one of them. Men and women have them, and they give them to Mexicans. So they gave a card to the lady. The lady comes pick me up. The lady is on the phone. Now, this is how you know that you're talking on one of their devices. They're going to keep messaging you for no reason. Every time you get around a POS system, also known as a pot. which is a point of transaction. They're going to keep messaging you absolutely for no reason, saying the dumbest things in the world just to keep you looking at that tab on your phone, which is a facial recognition Federal Bureau of Investigations camera. Every time you look at their phone number, it is something on the opposite side of that screen that they are using your face, your body chemistry, your reaction, and they are recording it every single time the FBI texts your phone, call your phone, message you, send a short code, send an alarm, anything to get you to look at that phone. It is a facial recognition receipt every single time. It is never a break. It is never a coincidental. It is always purposed and intent, and it is evil. It is the most evil thing that I've ever seen in my life that you could do to somebody, and the mental injury of it is unbelievable. It's unfathomable that you can make someone have the most anxiety over looking at their phone. God forbid they slam that phone in your face, because they will do that. Because the FBI is trying to make you violent. They want you to look violent, and that people can't trust you and people don't want to be around you. So they like when you are afraid of that phone. So they have people every now and again. The man did it at Ashley's. The lady did it at Ashley's. They did it at my job. They just keep shoving that phone in your face so you can say, oh, and look retarded. But people don't know the FBI's on that phone. Only people do that is the people that's carrying devices. So when you do that, you automatically telling on yourself. Because nobody does that, to just take your phone and put it in somebody's face and say, look at this. Nobody does that, but people that are trying to get your picture and your face on the screen of their phone so many times that in a court of law, you look crazy when you say that device not mine. That's when that white man going to pull out those receipts. That's what they're there for. He's going to pull them out, roll them out. Ma'am, so you're telling me on this such day at 2 o'clock in the afternoon when you were caught staring into the eye of this device, IP address 121. And he rolled that out. And when you say no, you have to be able to explain how the hell your face got on this white lady's phone if you didn't have it, if you didn't steal it, if it's not yours. How your face got in the camera of this phone. They were shoving it in my face at the time of the point of transactions. That's what they were doing, to make me look at it and make that IP, make that SIM card mine. So that every time I looked at the phone, it would take a picture of me, and the SIM was already swapped. So technically, by law, they think that makes enough evidence to make it so. Not really. Not really. Not when I'm telling the FBI straight up how it's going down. So what they did was, from there, they took those same devices. This how good they are. Now, we got your picture on that device. We got the bank card associated with the phone number. They're going to keep calling you and texting you. They want to talk because they want to record your voice on that phone. So if her number is in 3431, every time you talk, that's Fifth Third Bank at work. And they're always going to be linked to an external bank that you don't know. That could be the account number to a credit card that you don't have. So every time that lady messages you, she got something to say. She is talking and she is working. She is looking to get your facial recognition receipt. They all have an income, and they all got a tax problem. Every last one of them, they got a tax problem. So they're going to say stuff like, yeah, so call me tonight. I just called to see what you was doing. This one, they're going to lay their profile. I'm going down to set up tonight. I sell food, down there at the hospital every night. At Grumpy, make about $800-900 a night. I'm telling you. And that be good money, straight cash money to go in my pocket at night. I'd be so grateful for it. That's what they going to say. And then as soon as they lay their profile, they say, okay, I'll talk to you later. I got to go. Bye. That's all they need you on the phone for 30 to 45 seconds. Enough to link a transaction, enough to get your voice on there so artificial intelligence can swap everything that she said and put it in your your voice. They're going to take that, and they're going to take that, and they're going to put that with the card. They're going to take that and put that with the phone. They got her vehicle rolling on your tower, because whoever she with, they are responsible for moving that connection to yours. This is why Wi-Fi is so important. You can take your Facebook and you can see exactly what I'm saying. I could go online and go to Facebook and check in at the Federal Bureau of Investigations, and I can check in Washington. And Facebook will totally allow it. I'm not in Washington. I'm at home. I'm in Bowling Green, Kentucky. But they will allow you to move that anywhere. That is exactly the way the FBI or the law does it. That's exactly how they set you up. They take that ping and they move it wherever they want it to be. And then they take the person that is there, for example, Utah or Florida, and they have a phone number set up and they start calling and they move in unison everywhere you go. So, for example, if I get up from here and I say I'm going to Walmart and they in Florida today, they're going to Walmart. They're going to Florida. Walmart is going to sign in. The girl at the register is going to sign in with a Florida ID code or Florida network. So that receipt that you print, they know, oh, she saved receipts. We're going to give her something to save, all right? We're going to get her a Catch-22, save that receipt, because that receipt has the wrong network ID. When I seen them in Atlanta, wait a minute, why every time you cash on to and go to the register, they sign it on? I'm finna go tell the FBI. You already know, girl. I'm finna go tell. I said every time I get to the register, they sign on, and then when I'm done, they say they switch back. I'm finna go tell the FBI. You signing on to a different network and an ID number. I'm finna go tell the FBI on you. You have no idea how smart my daddy done made me with how sophisticated these computer systems are and how you can set somebody up. I'm finna go tell the FBI you signing on. All that crazy, all you want to. The FBI don't think I'm crazy. They just tell people that because I'm still talking. But they don't think I'm crazy at all. They think I'm brilliant. I'm telling you, they think I'm straight brilliant. Because they look at it and say, how did she know that? Because I think of, what is they going to do in this store? Every time I go to the store, what are the capabilities that they could do here? Then look for them. And if you look for them, you'll find them. And that's how I do it every time. I take apart the store before I even go in. What is the capability? What can Walmart do? A lot. Because you're signing on to a network. Every time you go in and you put your location and you put your number, I'm going to tell. Y'all signing in every time I come to the register. Why are they only signing in when you come to the register? I'm going to tell. So I already told that. So that's old. Walmart stopped doing it when I told the FBI. I went straight home and told, do not pass go. Wait till I get on live. And I'm going to tell the FBI y'all signing in. So that they could go back that day while that evidence is fresh. Because everybody in the world watches me when I go to Walmart. Every agency gets on there to watch when I go to Walmart. Because they want to see, is she going to see who in the store? Is she going to be able to find out what her payment method is and how I'm going to watch that system when it bypass all of those levels of encryption. They trust me. Every white man that matters in the world watches me when I go to Walmart. I am never alone in Walmart. So I go and I sit there and I'm seeing how they play it. Now this is what they're gonna do with the lady with the 3431. They're gonna take the lady and they're gonna say, all right, she only gonna run her profile for a little while. They don't run long. They get bored. They have to move on. There are other people to set up just like they be doing me. So they gonna take that 3431. She gonna run her profile for about a month or until I write about her in the notebook. When she gets in the notebook, because they watch me write in my notebook. When she get in the notebook, they gonna switch it out. All right, change it. She gonna get that device to somebody else. So they gonna take that device to the store, and they gonna start wooing you. Come on to the store to get you another phone, because they say, just like when I was in 2004, the FBI had 5 to 6 phones in 2004. So they want to create that same narrative. She got a lot of phones. So they put phone numbers to everything I got. So technically right now, I ain't got but one phone. but you got 4 devices. The FBI has put a phone number to every last one of those, and those phone numbers go to banks. So even though I only got one phone, you got a tablet, right? Yep, I got a tablet. They gonna put a phone number to it. I got a stylus, it ain't got no service, right? Right, but they gonna put a phone number to it. I got a camera that has Wi-Fi, they gonna put a phone number to it. Whatever phone number they put to your Wi-Fi, that's your extra cell phone number that swaps in and out of your SIM throughout the day. So when you go and say, that's just my camera, the Wi-Fi, that's not your camera and your Wi-Fi. It's a camera, all right. It's a camera that is connected to an iPhone or a cell phone, and you got to pay attention to whoever is in the store with you when you're activating it. That is the rolling profile of the person that you don't see. See, the person that you see is only the deflector, the rolling profile from where that location really is. So when I went and got Wi-Fi, they had the black lady in there with the iPhone or with the black phone. How many times have you seen that phone since you activated your Wi-Fi service? About 4 or 5 times. Okay, then you know that's the phone. Because what they'll do, they'll show it enough to swap it with artificial intelligence while you're activating your service. From then on, you're only going to see that device when they need to take pictures, when somebody needs your voice on it, when somebody going to take your picture on it. You're going to see that device again sporadically. So you got to remember what devices are being activated while you're in this store. Take a picture of all of those mentally. Then when you leave the store, wait on those devices to show up. They're going to show up on your phone call. They're going to show up in your call logs. 208 numbers, 918 numbers. They're all going to call you from a lot of different numbers. Those are all log numbers that go to those devices that are also forwarded to other devices. So, for example, you think Nico ain't talking to you? Oh, he talking to you. Oh, he talking to you. He ain't talking to you on his phone number. He talking to you. He talking to you. You better believe that. You better believe that. You think Ketchup ain't talking to you? You think his brother ain't talking to you? They talking. You have to pay attention to what devices, these new numbers that you don't know. And they be saying, yes, I'm calling from Seagram's collection at no, not. That's bullcrap. That is not what them numbers are. Those are law numbers that are calling you as they need. They only call when they need facial recognition stamps. They ain't calling. I watch how many times people call me when I get to the car. They only call at point of transaction spots. That's it. So this is what the solution is, going into the purpose. So I looked at that. Okay, so you got the lady, you got the device, you got the vehicle, you got the job, you got her profile, what she's set up as. Now, how do we get that phone to this nigger? What we do is we take that phone and we take that SIM card and we put a plant, which is their agent, at the cell phone plate. I don't ever, whenever I'm activating my cell phone, that is a federal agent. That is not a regular person. So I'm always respectful. I'm always nice. I'm never rude. I'm never any of that. That is never a regular person activating that cell phone. As soon as you go in the store, they don't even let you activate the phone yourself. I can do this myself. I can turn it on and put the SIM card in. We're going to do it ourselves because they're going to turn on Wi-Fi. And they're going to install a system, and they're going to move that network because somebody else is somewhere else activating their phone. They might be in Florida, they might be in Augusta, they might be in Atlanta, they might be in New Jersey. Wherever they at, everybody, let's go to T-Mobile, and let's go activate. And they activate that phone, and they put it on their network. You stand there and wait while they do what they're doing. You don't get a chance to interrupt. You can't say, I want to activate my own phone. I can turn it on. They don't let you do none of that. They can put it on Wi-Fi so they can hook up and change their location. When technically, you could activate your phone over the SIM card, over the network. They're not going to do that because we don't want to activate it here. We're activating it in New York because that's where we are. We are picking up drugs today. And you shut the fuck up before we blow your goddamn head off, okay? Oh, yes, ma'am. I'll be quiet. I don't say nothing. I wait and come home and write in my notebook. I be aggravated as hell. Mad as I don't know what, especially when they had them Mexicans up there with them black glasses tonight, staring into their phone and they taking pictures. You can't say, I'm not going to say, you say anything at that point. I'm not going to say one word. I ain't going to say one word. I'm just going to sit here and act like I don't know. Yeah, that's what you better do. Sit there and act like you don't know a darn thing. So then, what they going to do from there is they going to tell you, we have the phone that they need you to get. It's going to come up absolutely free. They don't want you to pay one dime for it. This is a gift. It's a hot gift. It's their phone. It's the phone that the lady had. For example, the razor that I got right now, absolutely free. You ain't got to pay no money for it. But who had it? The lady that was just in the car. So the SIM card and everything. So when you go back and you look at it and they go and you get in the court of law and you tell that white man, sir, I did not have this phone at that time. I got this phone. She is a liar. Look at all of this evidence that we have made to show that you're a liar. We changed the dates on the SIM card. We changed the activation date. We changed the network. We changed the time. We changed the activity. We changed your YouTube history. We already had you logged in. Why do you think YouTube is so important? Because it records all of your history, date, and times. So every time you listen to a song, the FBI is too. Every time you listen to a song, the IRS is too. Every time you listen to a song, every federal agency that is setting you up is listening to your same music. They're putting it on those devices to personalize those devices with your content and your likeness. So that when you go and say, I have not done this. Oh, but you're a liar. You are a real good professional liar. We're going to beat the shit out of you when you get back there in that holding cell. We are just sick of your shenanigans. That's exactly what they do. So God made me smart. Okay, well then I'm going to tell the FBI. While we're doing this, I'm going to let them know. I don't care what they say. I'm going to let them know that this is some foolishness and this is what we got going on. Because now that same lady has a card and a phone ended in 3431, okay? Let's say how this is not finished being connected. They're going to take that and say, everywhere I go, they say, you should get food stamps. I don't want no doggone food stamps. Who want to eat under this kind of stress and anxiety every day? I just think I'm going to just sit home and just eat a bunch of chocolate. Ain't nobody want to eat. I want to talk to the FBI because they need to figure out what they're going to do about this because I need my life back and I need to check. So they're going to take that. They're going to take that same card, that same phone, and they're going to say, all right, let's get some food stamps tied to this. They're going to put a food stamp card. Introduce 3438, Your Honor. Exhibit 2B from the state of California. Let's pull that card back up. 3438, Your Honor. 3438. The account number to the Fifth Third Bank is 3431. Introducing Exhibit C. Let's bring on the Fifth Third Bank statement, Your Honor. Bring out the statement. Let me get the statement. Thank you, ma'am. Your Honor, presenting this for evidence. Look at the bank account number and look at the last three only. There is an X either in front of that number or behind that number at every location that is a POT, which is a P point of transaction. If you put that X on the board for the jury, 343 is all you're going to see. The last number, Your Honor, is X'd out. This is so that when 3438 and 3431 is being used at the same time in two separate locations, the accounts will come across as the same. This allows 3438 to be in the state of California where you can use your food stamp card at a public food place such as Burger King, Jack and Jill. That means that when my client went to Burger King with 3431, they went with 3438, Your Honor, and swapped them out. No further questions. The jury saying, ah! That's what they saying in court. Ah! Yeah, the law is called that. did. It's time to take a break. Go get some Red Bull. We're going to come back and figure this out. Yeah, they're caught. We're going to come back. You know, we moved to dismiss the charges against our client, Crystal Ketchup, Jackson, Hubert, whoever the hell you want to call me. We moved to dismiss all cases against her, Your Honor. And the judge is going to say, well, where is the relief? Yeah, where's the money? Where's the money? And that's when they're going to say, Your Honor, we're prepared to offer the client, we will meet back at a later date for settlement. Yeah, we'll meet back. We're going to talk about that. They don't want to have nothing to say about that. You're up to disavow your FBI and their attorney is going to come to settle that, or just Burger King, Jack and Jill. That means that when my client went to Burger King with 3431, they went with 3438, Your Honor, and swapped them out. No further questions. The jury saying, that's what they saying in court. Yeah, the law is called for that. They have nothing to say about that. The people is saying, and the judge is saying, order in the court, order in the court. And the FBI and their attorney is going to come and say, Your Honor, we moved for a recess. I bet you did. It's time to take a break. Go get some Red Bull. We're going to come back and figure this out. Yeah, they're caught. We're going to come back. Your Honor, we moved to dismiss the charges against our client, Crystal Ketchup, Jackson, Hubert, whoever the hell you want to call me. We moved to dismiss all cases against her, Your Honor. And the judge is going to say, well, where is the relief? Yeah, where's the money? Where's the money? And that's when they're going to say, Your Honor, we're prepared to offer the client, we will meet back at a later date for settlement. Yeah, we'll meet back. We're going to talk about that. They don't want to have nothing to say about that. Nothing. And they did that. Your Honor, how many times, how many cards did they do that with? Ooh. Do you know each card is I'm now going to be the FBI. Well, Your Honor, I would just like to say, when they was building them cards against me, each one of them cards was a individual count. Well, now that I'm building those cards against me, Your Honor, each one of those cards and those transactions is a count. Yeah, because see, if you use it at Walmart, that's a count. You use it at Burger King, that's a count. So each one of those times that then took them cards in them stores and boop, boop, and I watched you rolling out of there with big screen TVs, 8PRG 563 tag numbers. You think I wasn't going to remember it so I could go back in that court and tell them, so you rolled out that store with that big screen, flat screen TV that you went in there and boo-boo and bought out and parked next to me so the FBI can record you swapping? No, don't worry about it. I got a good memory to remember everything I need to remember. And every time y'all shop and every time y'all went in Walmart and all of the profiles that they had working in Walmart. Can we bring them on down, Your Honor? They had every last one, from the fat lady with the 2XL that cooks food out of her house, all the way to the transgender male that had the death threats along with it, all the way down to the little things that they rolled on his table that looked like joints that they said was that they changed to look like lines of cocaine, so it looked like I was there doing cocaine with transgender men and faggots. Oh, that's what they did. One night I had nowhere to go, nowhere to stay, and they had Walmart. The man from Walmart, I know his name, but I'm not gonna say his name. Came out here and came to Walmart, came to get me where I was, because they had them people walking straight into you. So you think it's a coincidence, it's the Lord. It is not the Lord. That is the law. That is not God. They said that, girl, I can't let you be out here. Come on back to my house. Then you bring out that silver plate that's at where? Dollar Tree. Let's build the evidence. Bring out the silver holiday tray and Dollar Tree. And bring it out there, and they had white joints on there. Marijuana joints. That's it. Straight marijuana. Brought them out there, and they had rolled up. They had told them, roll it up real thin. We want them to look like lines of cocaine. So they rolled up the joints, brought them out there, and put them on the thing. They just taking pictures. He got the TV on, They just taking pictures, facial recognition all over the place. Put their devices down next to me, got up and walked out the room, did all of this stuff. At the same time, I'm paying attention. This is a one-bedroom, high-rise. Wait a minute, ding, 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 ding. This is senior citizens. This is government housing. This is a subsidy. Something's going on. Build, build, build. I'm going nuts in there building all of this different stuff that I see. This man coming out there with fake titties, this, that, and that, all. That's why that agent be always saying, "Let me see your titties. They real." He had fake titties. He had all that, but I looked at that thing. Oh Lord, they roll these marijuana joints so small to make them look like lines of cocaine. So you here with transgender men. Ooh, ooh. And what did that man show me on the phone? A lady in a casket. He was like looking at this, and they put you on it. The devil is a lie. I laid up in there. It's too late to walk. You can't walk. You can't leave. You gotta just stay here. Lord, well, I ain't finna stay up all night and look crazy. I ain't finna take them pictures from. I'm finna go to sleep. And Lord, you gonna have to just protect me. You know that I needed some rest, and I was tired of being out there with nowhere to go. I slept, I laid down. I'm quite sure they stuck, gas, did whatever. I didn't care. I laid myself down there and I went to sleep. One thing they gonna say, that girl ain't scared. She'll go to sleep. I don't care what we do. That girl ain't scared. She ain't gonna stay up all night and watch us. They made Sharon do that job. I ain't staying up all night looking at you because I already know whatever them people gonna do, they so bold they'll do it while you awake. They ain't gotta wait till you go to sleep. You're dealing with the law. They got the authority here. They ain't gotta wait till you go to sleep. They so bad with it. They want you to be traumatized by what they're going to do. They love it when you sit there and say, ah, ah. They love it. The more you scream, the more you look at them at the audacity, the more that white man feels good. The more he grabs his balls. The more he gets you to do that, the more he feels like he done won something. So no, I don't let them ever. They will tell you that. Plus the FBI told me that. They tell me that. Don't be scared of us. I'm not. I just think y'all absolutely nuts. Crazy. So if you take that and you turn that around, so you're telling me that what, in layman's terms, what you're telling me is that they only build where they need to work, where they need to create crime. So that if we turn that around, how can you not see purpose? So that we build in the same way the law did, we build to overcome crime. So why are they not building environments, communities, and jobs in these areas that are considered the ghetto? They're not building them there because they know that that is the ghetto and they need those black people to go to jail. That is a system. It is called systemic abuse, systemic racism. So he only builds, I'm taking the law now and only building where I need to produce crime. I need to produce crime online. I need to produce it OnlyFans. I need to produce crime on the phone. So I'm only building and allowing what I need to exist. So if this exists, I got more niggers that I can plan on putting in jail, and I can keep these prisons stocked with niggers. That's the whole plan, okay, at the end of the day. That's why they won't change the ghetto and put more opportunity in that, because they counting on you to take your black ass to jail and all of your raggedy ass children too. That's why you get to these white people neighborhoods. I said, how do these white people have no trees? God wasn't racist. So how do they just get out here and as soon as you get to a white people neighborhood, everything is just blooming? And when you get to a black people neighborhood, everything is just brown. I mean, you just know when you done got to a ghetto because everything is right there. The Chinese man selling the wings, the liquor store is hooked on to him because they together. Come get this liquor and your wings, take your black ass home and run your goddamn blood pressure up and get ready for your wheelchair. Get ready to go to prison and get ready to be broke. That is what they are selling. And us as a black community is buying it. And talk about it every day and still ain't I went to my grandma's house at 1534 Twig Street, 1534 Twig Street in Augusta, Georgia as a child. And I said, I don't understand, why do grandma have to live in this house like this? And I don't understand. And we had a big old brand new 5-bedroom, 4-bath house out there at 2844 Coniston Drive, and Daddy had 5 cars and 3 dump trucks. Why do we have to live like this? Daddy had a dump truck, a dually, and a pickup truck, and we had a brand new Cadillac Seville and another brand Cadillac Eldorado. 5 cars outside and a mortgage, and we was living on Butler Creek. Why do we live like this? And why and they living like this? Why don't somebody care? Because they are counting on that system. That system is your slavery modern day system. That system keeps the community going. That's why God don't like it. And that's why God said we don't build the communities like that. We don't build the communities with poverty. We don't segregate them with finance. So you keep thinking, oh, you got this. No, you got black lines of credit. That's why they keep giving me Chime. Get it, Chime. I don't want no Chime. I want a Chase. I want American Express. I want a black card. I don't want no Chime. They want you to chime because all these black people just chamming, and they gave you the illusion, and they gave you the card as black, so you thinking that when you go in the store, you black like white people. You're not black like white people. Them white people have Amex Steel Platinum cards that they get just for being white. Their introductory rate is different, and they get them just for being white. And I know that too from working at Popeyes, and they got me out that window real fast in a hurry when I went home and wrote that in my notebook. I'm going to tell. So every white person, including their children, had Amex Platinum Steel heavy weighted credit cards. And them black people come rolling up in there telling, yeah, let me get a 3-piece white, and you got that China card. Get out of here. You are making me so upset and disappointed. Get out of here. Do you not just see what all these white people are pulling up here with, and these black people pull up here telling, yes, let me get a 3-piece white with extra slaw. You know what? I'm gonna tell. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this. It's worth them threatening me. They wouldn't be threatening me if they didn't know that what I'm saying is right. What is going on in finance? Now, let's roll it on back to the movie Emancipation. The white man said, and everybody that looked at that movie looked over that part. The white man said, I don't want them having access to my land, my crops, and my money. He didn't want them having access. So let's go over to the FBI, because they're the ones that investigate internal corruption. When it comes down to finance, when it comes down to civil rights, then we still at the right office, Federal Bureau of Investigations. So then I will tell Daddy, have you ever just looked at what is called black credit? Have you ever seen the advantages? When I went to Ashley's, sir, with all due respect, Dad, when I went to Ashley's, they told me that I was applying for white lines of credit, but I ain't getting no email from the white lines of credit. I ain't getting no email from Synchrony. I ain't getting no email from Fortiva. But I got immediately approved for the black line of credit, and they raised the interest rate. I'm paying $1,994 million for a mattress that was built when Harriet Tubman slept on it. I'm quite sure they got it from the railroad. It ain't got no tax on it, and it's tore up in certain places, and look at how much money they're making me pay for it because I'm a nigger. You can't possibly tell me that a white person would go in Ashley's and pay that money for that mattress. I don't think they will. A white man would have cussed his ass off at Ashley's for even the thought of you trying me like that. Nigga, you know what that annual percentage rate is? Who the fuck you think you're talking to? I'll call my lawyer. They mean it. They get lawyers. Because why? They know them lawyers work for them. But black people, I say I'm calling, ain't nobody calling you back. Because you already know you don't even exist down here. You come in here, we're giving you the same thing, same opportunity, and you're going to get this black mattress, and you're going to take your fucking ass home, Big Manny, and you're going to sleep on it, and you're going to give me my $1.5 million for it. I'll kill that boy, run their head off. That's what they got to say. That's what they got to say. So when you look at that, what in the world is going on? So you tell me, so you ain't get no emails, whenever you get an email, and especially if it's declined, you're supposed to get an email and a letter saying, thank you for applying, but we ain't gonna get it to you, nigga, because we just don't like you like that. But you know why you ain't get no decline? Because they issued that card. That's why. And they're gonna issue that card and they're gonna hyperlink it. All they needed you to do was sit there and apply. When you apply, you ain't get no denial because they issued the card. That's why you ain't get no denial. That's why you ain't get no acceptance or denial letter because they issued the card. They took that and made that 3 out of 1 and hit a home run. That's why they kept sending all them links to that phone every time they changed that device. They think I don't know. I know. And I'm going to tell the FBI, I don't care what y'all say. FBI knows, she tells. Yes, if you're dumb enough to do it, when the FBI done already put it out here in the street, that girl will tell on you. If you come to her with that foolishness, she will tell on you. And she don't care what you say and how big your gun is. She will tell on you. So if I go in the store and you aggravate me that bad, I'm not going to tell if I see you at Dollar General. I'm not going to tell if I see you at Chick-fil-A. I'm going to let all that slide because I'm small. They already know you there. I'm going to tell when you do something big that's going to run into my purpose. That ran into my purpose. Because I'm going to tell the FBI. So you telling me that they sat there and denied, which I know you ain't denied. I know they issued the credit card. But they denied the black lady the white line of credit. Wow. And you ain't even get a new mattress. They said it was from the showroom 2 weeks old. It's 5 years old. Wow. And they shipped it all the way from Conyers, Georgia. Wow. And that's why when you call Ashley's in Atlanta, it said, we have your purchase order. Wow. And then they sent the link. Wow. Look at there. Hello, FBI. Let's get down to business. Where are the handcuffs? So they did that. And you mean to tell me they hooked it up to a black line of credit and then ran it through Utah? Good night. Good night. So you paying Utah interest rates. Oh, but here we go into purpose. So then the FBI, we're going to say what the Lord said, that every state needs to govern its own loans, and you pay for the interest rates in that town or place, and you are not allowed to launder these applications. Because see, they be making applications for where they need to make false evidence. Did you got approved for a SEMA road in New York? I don't want to apply for no line of credit in a SEMA road in New York. I don't want to do that. I want to apply right here where I'm at, local. I ain't understanding why y'all put it where y'all want to put it, because they're making it go where they have an address. So if they staging it, Utah, what address do you have that is hyperlinked to that place? See, you have to go back and you have to look at everything. You can't just think because you in Bowling Green, they in Bowling Green. If they stage in Utah, that's where they live. That's where they got phones. That's where they got a network set up. That's where they got a job. Look for the job. Now, let's go over here and look for the job. Where we going to look for the job at? Let's look on Craigslist and let's look on Indeed. And let's look at who's working around you. What are they doing? Where are they working? Let's link the tags. And this is how you build it. And I build it fast. We ain't got to take all day. It'll take 3 or 4 years. This is built real fast. Where is the jobs? They're going to all have these jobs that they doing private duty nursing care, taking care of old people, doing something. Where is the jobs? We already know where the phone's at, where the jobs at, where the banks. And then let's link the last 8. Don't get the last 4 of the card anymore. We doing the last 8. And we getting their account number. Now, let's get all these people that's on these phones, all these calls. Bring them in. Bring them in. Because them calls that come through, those are hyperlinked. Just because another number. Get the phone number. Get the app that is connected to. That's why you have all these calls with the same app. You have reached the number of why it ain't saying you have reached 404. Everybody got the same thing. So when it comes through to my you have reached, follow me. That's a different app and that is a different phone, and that means that line is forwarded. Bring it on in. Let's get that done. I'm gonna get them every time because I already know you're gonna call me when I get near these point of transaction spots, and I'm gonna tell the FBI on you because I already know when I'm in Walmart, Walmart has got to have an incoming receipt, and I'm gonna tell because I can hear that glitch when I get near that register, and I'm gonna tell on you. I will tell. I don't care what you say. If God made me that smart, I am not gonna shut up about that. I don't care what y'all say. God made me that smart that you in here hearing signals of people that's swapping, and the FBI is sitting there watching it. I'm telling the President of the United States of America, look at this that they're doing, and they are caught. You caught them. I heard them. You swapping. You changing the connection. When I get near the register, and then you got not Instacart orders and them people to say it over the phone to solidify this foolishness. We're going directly to the FBI and do not pass go. Because I'm telling the FBI, now that you see what we're building, if you're building to create crime, the Lord said we do the same thing to overcome crime and poverty, because the Lord said where there's the lack of knowledge, men shall perish. So we need knowledge in our communities, and we have been saying this for quite some time. And then I want to take that and build over into educational purpose, because the Lord said that these educational loans are egregious. And would you like to talk about those? Because according to psychological research, they're paying an extra large amount of money for Google links. I am in debt over $50-some thousand for Google links. Mind you, that were hyperlinks, and other people were going to school with me. Can we bring it on back to 1517 Bethesda Road? Anthony, come on out with your hands up. Turn around, put your hands behind your back. You're going to jail. Then sitting there using the devices and then taking them up to Metro PCS. Can we bring on the tablet that is up there on the bathroom sink? I ordered a gray tablet. Someone go in my storage, A798 at 2175 Piedmont Road in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm sure what's name is up there and will let you in, because she let agents in my storage all the time, like I don't know what she's doing, letting the arm up at night so they ain't got to use no security cord, and they taking the sides of that down. She act like I don't know what she's doing. The Lord had already told me. Go ahead and go in there and get my tablet and look on the back of that. It ain't the same that one I got. I ordered a gray tablet. This one is black. And who had a black tablet? China did. Good night. Came right on in that room and swapped that thing out while I was asleep. Good night. My tablet was gray. And I ordered gray because China had a black one, and I didn't want the one that she had. And they came and swapped it out. Good night. Good night. And I'm supposed to be getting a check from somebody white from all of this. I'm supposed to be getting a fat check. And they're supposed to have disclosure statements. And there ain't no way you getting around that going in the courtroom. Ain't no way. I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are. You ain't getting around that in the courtroom. Just like they built that stuff, God made me smart. The Lord said, I'm going to let it go on because I'm going to pay you from it. So I'm going to let it go. Be quiet. I'm going to pay you from it. I'm going to pay you from this. What the devil, I'm going to pay you from this. The Lord told me that. And they sing, since they say they give me everything I dream, give me that check. Because I dreamed it the other night. My house was so bad and it was so rich. And I had my whole family in there. Yeah, come on in here and sit down. I don't care what y'all did. Y'all had to do what y'all had to do because y'all owed taxes and y'all was scared. I ain't mad at you. I already know why you did it. They threatened the hell out y'all asses. You better trap your sister or y'all going to jail for tax evasion, because all of y'all had them businesses and wasn't paying your taxes. I already know. The Lord knows everything. And I ain't mad about it. So come on in here and let's have a conversation, and we just gonna move forward on in life, and we gonna all heal and move on. Cause every last one of y'all, I'm telling you whether you know it or not, you got a device that the FBI done gave you, and you sitting there, and the FBI know that I know, cause as soon as they get to calling somebody, your friends or whatever, they go and they give them brand new iPhones and devices and say, carry this for us. And every time you talk to her, you just talk to us on this, so you're not using your personal cell phone. And that way we can record all the conversations. Yeah, but the person don't know at that point how much involved they in. They're going to get the rude awakening a few weeks later on when they come back and knock on your door, and they're going to catch your ass in something, trap you up real good and say, now that you got my phone, I want you to know you done broke the law. And so we done found this, and so what we're going to do is we're going to need you to do this. And you say, huh? What? Oh yeah, they work like that. They work just like that. They gonna come up, you wanna go to jail? Or you wanna go home? They gonna flick that junk on you and go training day. What? I thought you were what? Well, who do I tell? Absolutely nobody. Absolutely nobody. I'm here to tell you, ain't nobody to tell. Welcome to slave. Welcome to slavery. Welcome to slavery. Hey! Welcome to slavery. Welcome to slave. Welcome to slavery. Ow! Welcome to slavery. You can't tell nobody who higher than daddy but God. Nobody. Where you going? Who you going to tell? You going to tell the police? I think not. They work for daddy too. They gonna laugh at you when you come down there. She on the way down there. She gonna come tell you that we told her, hey, where you going? And if you keep talking, you want to end up in the trunk somewhere? That's what they gonna say. No, sir. No, sir. All right, then you gonna shut your ass up, and you gonna get whatever we said, and you gonna move on with your life. Welcome to slavery. 2025. That's what they gonna say. They gonna catch you with that phone. But I'm telling you, I know. I just have to look. Why everybody that I come around, they get a brand new phone that they ain't had before. I go around people and they have these busted phones, the screen all cracked. I be done talk to them one time. Next time they got a brand new, I just got a new phone, I got approved. You ain't got no new phone. FBI bought you that phone. You're stupid. I know what they're doing, and they know that I know what they're doing. They know that I'm looking at you like you're retarded. I talk to them every day. I talk to the FBI every day and have been talking to them every day of my life for the last 5 consecutive years. There is not one day that we don't have a conversation. Not one. Not one. Not one. Not one. I've been talking to them every day for the last 5 years. And I told them exactly what they told me in 2020. We're gonna make you commit crimes. That man said, you got me and you got me real good. Well, I wonder what he's saying now, because I had him in 2020. I got him by the balls right now. And I wonder what in the world he's saying, because he ain't gonna say that again. Because he already knows she never forgot it. Oh no, I never forgot it. I recall that verbatim, exactly what he said in that car. You got me and you got me real good. I ain't got you nearly as good in 2020 as I do right now. So he said, and I'm gonna turn it. Give me some time. I got it. I gave you enough time. You said 2020 is 2025. And you said you was gonna put me in a wheelchair and put me in diapers, and you was gonna set me up, and you was gonna put me in a nursing home, and you was gonna do all these things to me, and that's why you was gassing me, and that's why you gassed me so bad, and let me have a place to stay for 6 months or 8 months at 1517 Bethesda Road, and you was coming in that window gassing the hell out of me at night. That's why you was kept turning that camera off, because the gas was supposed to make me have memories, and they was poisoning my food through Uber Eats and using Bertrand to lay the statements like I had HIV. Because everybody said you gained weight. I gained, honestly, a little bit of weight because I had a place to stay and I was eating and I was happy. And they were poisoning the hell out of my food at Uber Eats with steroids to make me gain weight and to make me eat more. So as I ate more of their food, I was eating more of the poison. And the poison was the kidney rinse. That's what it was. Good night. Have a good day. I tell the FBI everything. And they know so well I ain't lying. You know how smart that white man was? To make you eat and put steroids in your food that make you eat more of my poison. Good night. Good night. It kept making me hungry. And because they was putting steroids in the food. And so everybody said, you gaining weight. I really wasn't gaining weight, but I had gained a few pounds. I wasn't gaining weight. I never lost out of my dress code size. They were saying that because they wanted to change my dress code size to a 2XL so I could fit the profiles of the fat people that was around me, that was swapping as me. So they wanted me to be real fat and sloppy. So they was poisoning my food at Uber Eats. So at the same time, they had Bertrand laying the foundation for medication that people have, acting like I had a disease that I don't have. So they had him laying the tracks for that on the phone. They were very smart and brilliant. And I called absolutely all of it. And I told the FBI. And so I don't know what they're going to do with it, but you won't be using any of that in court because I'm telling the FBI every last bit of it. And Uber Eats can just, I promise you I'm going to make it out of this. I'm going to live. And I promise you, just know, just go ahead and set my money aside. I'm telling you, Uber Eats, I'm telling you, because I used to cry every day in California doing Uber Eats. I'm telling you, when the FBI gives me my life back, and they're going to give it to me, just in case you haven't looked at it, he put his name on my SIM card because he knew I was going to take a screenshot and put it out there for y'all to see. So the FBI is behind me. And as soon as they have got y'all asses, whatever they're doing, because they move like sloths, but they are behind me, when I get my money out of this, I want y'all to go ahead and put my money aside because I am going to sue y'all so bad for how y'all did me working there every day. And the FBI has it. I promise you the FBI got it. They got my SIM cards that they stole in November of 2023 at the hotel. They got my SIM cards because the FBI wanted to see. They wanted to see, the upper white men wanted to see what is all on there. We need to know. So they have, trust me, they have spent quite an extensive amount of time reviewing that material. And they know for a fact she is not a liar and is quite brilliant. And look at all of this evidence that she has caught. Why do you really think that these rich ass white men is saying, shut the fuck up? They had in California, they had trapped me on no cell phone. When I sign in to Uber Eats platform is so cheap. It was FBI stuff is too sophisticated for these cheap platforms. So they be breaking these people apps because they stuff, they be putting all them G's and stuff on that. Man, these people equipment ain't in no position to deal with y'all sophisticated stuff. This is like putting Gucci on top of a Walmart brand. Why are you doing that? That's not y'all stuff is too, y'all tearing up these people's apps. So they be making their stuff malfunction like I don't know what. So that's how I was able to catch them. So, and I was talking to the straight FBI then, and so they was talking and they said, how in the world do you know that? I'm looking at all these glitches. I blink glitches. If people blink glitches, then they will see all the time where your phone, they be sitting there talking about my phone acting up. Your phone is not acting up. That phone is not acting up. If your phone is glitched and something's on it that shouldn't be on it, and you need to pay attention to glitches, because that's how I saw the FBI all the way back in 2018, when they said they weren't the FBI, but it said it was somebody else. But either way, in 2018, that's how I caught them. They was on my phone, opening and closing doors, and they messed around and that screen moved, and I was staring at it. And I said, wait a minute, the screen was different, line different, and it moved. Oh, I'm gonna tell. That's when it came open. That's when they got caught that day. Had they not, had I God not let me been looking at the phone, I wouldn't have seen it. I I wouldn't have got on to it. Once I got on to it, I figured this out all the way in 2018. I told the FBI all the way in 2018. They on the phone and they using another SIM card and they living around me. What names was living around you in 2018? Your Honor, in 2018, I reported the same names to the FBI that are in rotation right now. Your Honor, I reported the names of Marie. They had them in two different houses in two different states, linking two different profiles. Your Honor, in 2018. Let's take it on back to 234 Quiet Grove Drive. That's the address that I wanted. They had me write it on everything. Me and Ketchup moved there. Let's bring it on down to Tina. Come on. Let's link it all the way back. I could play. They had linked it all the way back. They had the lady saying, yeah, so go ahead and put down the address that you want. I put down 234 Quiet Grove Drive. They moved that white lady in there that didn't like me and that was using the name Marie, and they moved me to 242 and didn't change none of that paperwork. Good night. That's the same thing y'all doing today. Good night. Swapping locations after you done signed for it and say it's yours, and then the FBI take that stuff and backdate it and change the date and say that you crazy. Then you come in here and sign for it. Yes, I did. And when I signed for it, you changed it. Am I not correct? Which is what you still doing right now. Am I not correct? Please don't have me build it, because I do not want to experience the retaliation today. I'm really trying to be good, and I'm really trying to cut down on telling so much. I'm really trying to do a whole lot better, guys. I'm really trying to behave. Am I doing good? I think I am. I'm winning my freedom. They talking about telling me, taking me to jail every day and deporting me and doing all this. I'm going to tell all of that to the FBI, because the FBI has the final jurisdiction in this matter. And the FBI was not supposed to hold a blatant disregard. I understand that this was a big opportunity that the Lord told them that is 9,213 people going to jail, but they were not supposed to allow this operation to expand, to grow, to last as long as it did. They were supposed to move me to what you call it, they were supposed to move me to protective custody, put me in a hotel somewhere. I was supposed to keep the operation going. The FBI was supposed to tell people that we got her, that she going to do truck driving school. They were supposed to be the truck driving agent that was supposed to be coming in the room. I was supposed to act like I'm sleeping with him or something. They were supposed to have the TV off and everything. They know how to sweep the room for bugs and all that. And now they supposed to be telling me what I'm supposed to do, and I'm supposed to be telling them where the other people at, because they didn't already know, because they didn't have the gift that I had. So they took them a while to see where all the phones was at, because the group had phones like that too. Excuse me, granddaddy, sorry to tell on you, but you did. So they didn't know where all of them was, and then they didn't know where private people was. So I was telling you, but you did, because they supposed to have the TV off and everything. They know how to sweep the room for bugs and all that, and now they supposed to be telling me what I'm supposed to do, and I'm supposed to be telling them where the other people at, because they didn't already know, because they didn't have the gift that I had. So they took them a while to see where all the phones was at, because the group had phones like that too. Excuse me, granddaddy, sorry to tell on you, but you did. So they didn't know where all of them was, and then they didn't know where private people was. So I was telling information. We were supposed to have worked together, and that's how they were supposed to do that. And then I come back out the next day and still be talking like I am now and saying the FBI is doing all this stuff to me, when me and them supposed to be working together. And so that's still what it is, whether they did it or not. That's still what I'm doing in my mind, because I still tell everybody the FBI is doing all of this stuff, because at the end of the day, they are the ones that is going to stay on the board, because they're the ones that got the jurisdiction. But they my friends. I'm telling y'all that we have a very complicated, twisted relationship. And they said the same thing in California. They said we have a twisted relationship. They put it as a book in the window of the bathroom where they knew I was going at Paul's house. And they said we have a very twisted relationship. Yes, we do. And because the Lord said that what they did is not right. But look at all the other black people. See, that's why mommy called me Esther when I was little. What did Esther do? What was her job? She went to the king. It was a dangerous situation. This is dangerous. They tell me they're going to kill me every single day of my life. Every day. Every day. They tell me that. But Esther had a job. I have a job. So I go and tell the FBI, so come on. We really doing this in 2025? Come on. You really let them put innocent black people in prison? Really? So we really are allowing drugs to take over certain areas so that black people can be at a consistent disadvantage? Are we really doing that? Because my case is solid. It's strong. And I have caught slavery. The fact that ain't nobody white showed up at my door yet to talk to me proves slavery. You saying that kind of stuff and ain't nobody white came to talk to you? Oh, they came. They came with black gloves, black chains, gas cans, dogs, monkeys, trunks. They came, but they ain't come with no answer, no solution. The FBI is responsible for coming, but the FBI don't want to come out because they think that what the way that they're going is the right way, and I'm telling you, it's not the right way. That's not the right way, because you're allowing me to live in this state of mental injury, and I'm telling you, it ain't right. Whether I know you there and whether I know that ain't nothing gonna happen to me, that's not the point. The point of the matter is, look at all these black lines of credit. Look at the way that I have to live my life. I'm grateful for a car. I'm grateful for, but let's be honest. Ain't nobody turning no AC on. You got a place to stay. Don't turn the AC on. You got a car. Don't turn the AC on. Tell me, don't turn it on. Don't turn it on. You better sit there and be hot and sweat like a monkey, but don't turn that AC on. I'm telling you right now. You're going to wake up and this day Friday. What the hell? What? I thought I had to go to work. What's my name? You ever play with that AC engine? I'm grateful for, but let's be honest. Ain't nobody turning no AC on. You got a place to stay. Don't turn the AC on. You got a car. Don't turn the AC on. Tell me, don't turn it on. Don't turn it on. You better sit there and be hot and sweat like a monkey, but don't turn that AC on. Tell me right now. You're going to wake up and this day Friday. What the hell? What? I thought I had to go to work. What's my name? You ever play with that AC engine? I ain't gonna fool with them. They already know I'm right. That's why they be sitting up there. So she is still online. Having a conversation. They already know. They already know. They already know. As soon as I wake up, oh, she finna talk. They already know. Them white men already know she finna talk. She is finna talk. She's in a rush to talk today. Hi, guys. They already know. But I'm gonna say good stuff. Because the Lord is not down with this slavery. That's what mommy told me when I was little. You are gonna be Esther. Mommy said you're gonna be Esther. And Esther is Esther was required to save the people. And that's what I'm doing. I'm saving my black culture. I'm not Mexican. I'm not Chinese. My daddy was black. That's why they took that obituary. Me and that man look just alike. My family came from the 1500 block of Holly Street. Columbus, Washington is my granddaddy. Donald Washington is my daddy. They done made my daddy some man they done invented named Charles. Mommy called Daddy Charles because that's what her name was. That's what they did. But they done came up with all these other names and Mexicans and all that. Then people tell lies. And that's why you can't see this is a movie. It's a movie because I made it, because I survived. They didn't kill her. No, they didn't kill me because they knew I'm telling the truth. They knew I'm right. And they sat there and watched me. Them white men thought this was brilliant. They think it's funny. As long as you don't call their agency. You can say, the minute you call out the wrong agency, that's it. That's it. You're dead. There's no coming back from that. You better not step up and say the wrong word. You can say and say the police all you want to. You set up and call the wrong white federal agency if you want to. I tell you what, you can watch and see what's on your doorstep when you go outside. Good night. So, no, they think it's funny. They don't think it's funny. They think it's they ain't never seen nothing like this before. Never, never, never seen nothing like this before. So they sit there and watch. They know I'm smart. They like my ideas. They like the shower. They love Starbucks. They love it. They love the Starbucks Museum. They like St. Jude. They like they like certain parts of the prison reform. They like certain parts of that. And they like certain parts of that because they really at the same time don't want to give black people education. But they like the prison reform as far as the money that is bringing in. See, the Lord said prison reform, he don't just give us information, he build resources. Because his word says that he give us the power to create wealth. So we put wealth at the point of every place that our nation is at a disadvantage. And prison reform is at a disadvantage. You can't, come on now, let's walk this out. Let's be smart. Because God has given me the wisdom to be smart. Let's be smart about this. And he's given me a gift to have insight. So let's look at this. If artificial intelligence is on the rise, let's talk to the FBI, right? Right. So jobs are going to be changing, right? Right. That means that the economy is going to be changing, right? Right. All right. Let's get ahead of this thing. If you let artificial intelligence take away jobs, that is going to automatically change technology, right? Right. It's going to affect the ability to commit certain crimes, right? Right. Let me give you an example. Checks. Who's writing checks in the store? Thank you. All right. Now, cards is too sophisticated to be using a card in the store that's not yours. The technology is already here to bypass that, right? Right. God has already given us a cell phone that he wants us to build, right? Whether you want to admit it to it. Yes, it's right. Say it's right. Okay, right. All right. Now, what we're doing, in that case, your Wi-Fi system, let's look at it. You only got half the bars up there. You got it. It's going all the way, look like windshield wipers. But God wants us to bring all that around. That's going to make a circle, and that's going to make a tier level. That is a system. That is the end of cybercrime. If you end cybercrime, you have to put resources in place for people that are career criminals, or it's going to go berserk. If you take away the ability to commit crime, that's how they're making money. That's why they're letting it stay. Then you have to build resources for people to make it. And in order to do that, you have to not only build resources, you have to put in ordinances so that when they're caught trying to break the system, they're commanded to go into a program such as CORE. Because certain crimes are going to go away. And that is when the world say, the Bible say the world will become perilous. Because certain crimes went away. So how people going to take care of their families? What they going to do? So the government can't just sit back and just turn a blind eye and say, well, we're going to end cybercrime and we ain't going to make nothing for y'all to do because we know y'all used to writing checks. No, you can't do that. Can't do that. You have to give them education and resources to have a good life. And we can do that with the resources that we will have. We're getting ready to have new energy, new batteries. That's sitting at home eating all these bonbons and getting welfare checks all day and think that's where we going. And that's not where we need to be going. That's not what we're doing here. Keep giving food stamps and promoting that junk. That is not what we're doing. Let's get more food stamps. Let's order more. That's why these Republicans, I'm telling y'all keep playing around. That is already on the discussion. If y'all think that I'll be talking about these people calling us niggers out here, you wait till you see what they be calling us behind closed doors. And you keep sending that around. We gonna have food stamps till Jesus come back. No, you're not. They're gonna cut all that junk off. All of it off. Because you ain't doing nothing but getting fat and running up a medical bill. That's all you're doing. That's all they're doing is getting fat and eating all of that junk and making your kids fat. Ain't nobody working. Your niggas is selling drugs out the government apartments, and you ain't nobody got no education. Ain't nobody smart, and you taking naps all day. And you said, we're not doing any of this. That's just a mess. Just to even talk about it, and got the nerve to be getting government assistance. And all you did was take a nap and have sex and smoke drugs all day. And we're paying you? Not. That's not what we're doing. You can take your ass to court. That's what you finna do. That's what you finna do. Ma'am. Ma'am. That's what you finna do. You are not finna sit up here and the government keep running into my guests. And so we have a $6.7 trillion debt. And what we're trying to do is get Medicare down. You're going to get Medicare down by making these grown-ass black people get off their lazy asses and do something. The Bible says whatever your hands yield to do that. So if your hands work, then that means, guess what? You can type. Come on, be a central transport engineer. Sign up, and you can go and have your ass a job. Yes, you are. Sit your fat ass at that computer and type and tell them chunks where to go. Good night. I'm not going to sit up here and eat these ho-ho cakes all day and cocoa gels and think that you're going to just sit up there and tell me, if my chick come on their first new week. No. Hello? Hello? No. No. And these white people steady advancing and building in the sky and going to different planets, and we still sitting there talking about fried wings, brown hard, give us rice. No. 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 Artificial intelligence is on the horizon. It's here. This is it. And like I said before, everybody call it a different thing. Big Bang, Big Theory. I don't care what you call it. I know that the Bible says that thing on your forehead, that is technology. That is technology. That is technology. That's why the Bible says, and they put it on your forehead and you have to buy stuff with it. That is technology, and that's the Antichrist. And that's the last step to God, why God say, change this phone. So by the time the Antichrist comes, that's the only way that he's going to be able to get back over the cell phone. Because it's supposed to be one nation. We're supposed to unify. Everything will come as one. And they come as one, you won't be doing these crimes that you're doing now. So when we have one system and come as one, the only thing the devil can do past that is come back with that thing on your forehead. And that's when it's trying to, that's when it's something else. And that's why God said, don't worry about that. I'll be back by then. I'll be back. I'm coming back before then. They keep thinking that that's a mark, and it's a marker. That is technology. I don't care what you say. Get your Bible and read that. That is technology. That is technology. Everything that God do, the devil do something different. That's technology. So with everything that happened to me on my phone, they can, if I was to go to a pastor and say, Your Honor, Pastor, so the law did this to me on my phone, and it happened like this, and this is what I was going through and what I was experiencing. And he said, and I say, and the Lord, I prayed. I said what Creflo Dollar said every day. And in that message, Creflo Dollar said that God will give you dreams and ideas to make you a billionaire. And God gave me a phone. He gave me a system, and it's called GL22. And it's a protection, but it's many things to our economy. It is everything from the end of cybercrime to the solution to resources to prison reform is so many different things, and it's medical care, because God wanted everybody to have equal and affordable medical care, and for people to have knowledge about their health and their bodies. And so this provides that for everyone. So you can't rely on a doctor saying that you got a disease that you don't have, or that you go to, by any chance, you go to a doctor that's a racist that has prescribed you something you don't need. So this is giving everybody the opportunity to have the most wisdom and to be able to make decisions on their health. And it is helping the government because it is reducing that Medicare debt. And so God gave me this idea. Do you think this is God? He gonna say, yes. Tell me how the system works. First thing he gonna say. He's gonna be saying it so he can steal it, but he's gonna be saying, tell me how the system works. And I'll say, well, the phone does like this, but the medical care does like this. We're moving towards the age of the robot. So what you have is you have the person, the patient, the robot, and the doctor. The robot is the liaison. So when you go to the emergency room, you don't need to walk in there and introduce and tell her all your business. You don't know her. The hell you telling her all your business for? What make me violate my HIPAA rights to you? Bitch, I don't know you. You a fed. You done sat there and took my picture on other hospital networks that they done signed into. I don't know how long. Call out Grady Hospital on that. How many times y'all stick that camera in front of my face and you ain't sticking it in front of nobody else's face in here, and you signed into a whole nother hospital's portal to make me look like I was somewhere that I wasn't? Take it on back to the email requesting medical records from Florida when you know I ain't never been there. No further questions, Your Honor. So therefore, Your Honor, we don't need her anymore. Get up, ma'am. You're fired from this position. We do not need you anymore. Sitting there to my hello, welcome, and taking all your information. That's a violation of HIPAA. No, you check in with the robot. The robot is able to assess you, see how fast you need to get back, and have certain rooms that are artificial intelligence, designed to administer pain medicine, designed to elevate you, to give you, for example, somebody come in there with a leg problem or swelling, they need to be in an elevated position. This is allowing doctors to maintain your health and your vitals until they come in to see you. At the same time, the robot is assessing all of your medical records. This is what we need to do. Come back and follow up with this. So you got the robot going back and forth between this and that. The doctor's still getting paid. The robot is just moving as a liaison. I can see you when you're in your car. I can call you on your phone. Come on, check in. I can do all of these different things. You shouldn't be sitting up in the AR waiting on the doctor. I've been here for 12 hours. Who does that when you got a robot? For something simple. No. So we move that. We change that. We take that person out of that position. We don't need you there anymore. What you can do is probably go to the back and help with other stuff when they'll train those people level up. Probably can do that. Because you still need certain people in key medical positions where the robot will not be as advanced, because you'll have to do some type of movements that the robot is square right now, so he won't have full on range of motion, and you'll still need people for that. But to do your surgeries and to move hearts and all of this stuff, the robot is going to be doing all of that. So people will still be in more key roles, but we'll need them more in centralized positions, such as with trauma units. So that person, you don't work there anymore, but you can get trained in trauma and have help doing that. But as far as being in that, taking information and checking people in, that's a waste of time and a waste of state money, and they don't be doing nothing that they're supposed to be doing. Because every time I went to Grady Hospital, and them people was changing my medical records and checking me into different hospitals where I wasn't at. Good night. Good night. picture so they could come back later on and say that I was crazy, that you forgot and that you wasn't there. I was never there. And you ask if you don't believe in how I got medical records in Florida. I ain't never been in a hospital in Florida except for in St. Petersburg in 2000, I mean in 1999, 1998 or 99, 99. And when me and D went to a church convention for the House of Prayer, and he brought that 1999 Corsica that we got from Ren Chevrolet, and they paid it off and gave us another car. That was the only time I've been to a hospital there, and we went to St. Petersburg. We went to the emergency room and got treated and left. Ain't no way that people got, how you get medical records somewhere? Because they were signing into different systems, just like I said they did at Walmart. Good night. At the end of the day, the people are setting me up because of 2004 being with, having those fake IDs. And so what they did was take them fake IDs. That's why they use the name Jennifer right now. They use them fake IDs and put them names back out here on the thing to make it look like you still committing them same crimes that you was committing. That's all it is. The Lord told that. The Lord told that. And and put them things back on phones and devices, and to put them names and them SIM cards around. And Marie was never no name I used. That was Brandy Reed's name that the law gave her, and she wasn't real. She was a FBI scout. And they give you boyfriends. They give you boyfriends. And they ain't supposed to be sleeping with you. And they ain't supposed to be, definitely supposed to be marrying you. And that's why the IRS gave me Ketchup, and Ketchup married me. And that's why they don't want to honor my name, Kristen Ketchup. I don't care what you want to honor. It's getting honored today. I don't care. I ain't got nothing to do with me. I ain't know nothing about that at the time. I wasn't aware of no investigation at the time. God hadn't told me nothing about that at the time. So I ain't worried about that. I ain't like I married him and knew that I ain't know nothing. I knew something was weird. I knew he kept going off downtown meeting federal agents, but I didn't know they was federal agents. I just knew why would Ketchup keep going downtown like this, because he was meeting them downtown. And if they want to sit there and lie, I'm gonna go ahead and call that man out. I ain't called him out before, but I'm gonna go ahead and tell the man who told me I ain't understand the message understand the messages, but an attorney told me. So they want to step that and make up all these lies like Ketchup is this and Ketchup that. Ketchup was a federal agent for the Internal Revenue Service. His brother sent him in, which I don't think that was really his brother, because you get the video that came from August of 2020. He said, that ain't my brother. And they changed that and said he was saying, I ain't Ketchup because I ain't going to let you talk to me like that. No, 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 no. That ain't what that was. That man said he ain't his brother. And he was the one that had the first line that I linked. And he is the one that caused all this trouble. Curtis Ketchup. And he was 1966 for Fifth Third Bank. Good night. So they had Ketchup's brother, yeah, the one that said he worked for the Bureau for 20 years. Good night. That's why the FBI ain't got nothing to say. That's why they won't say nothing. Because he was the Bureau. That's why that man didn't like me. That's why when I first met him, the very first time I met him, I told Wanda, he squeezed my back so bad, he tried to break it right down here. That's the same area that they was targeting my kidneys. That's why he went there. I said, he grabbed it and he pressed so hard, he tried to break my back. I don't know whether it was sexual. No, he tried to push the inside of my body outside. That's what he tried to do. That's the same thing that they was doing at 1517 Bethesda Road. Poisoning my kidneys. Because they said they wanted me to die like mommy did. Good night. Good night. That's what they said. And that's why they be still up there. Like that lady yesterday, Easter said on the phone, and that lady was working witchcraft next to her. That lady told me, Easter said, you want some ice cream? And that lady was sitting there eating it. They be working witchcraft. Because they want to say that, you ain't feeling good or whatever because you eat bad and you eat a lot of sugar. And they be poisoning you. No, I ain't going to eat no ice cream. You go eat it. Every time you pull up there to get that ice cream, the FBI is writing it down. And they're going to make it look like you are making yourself sick. You ain't supposed to have no sugar because you're a diabetic. No, I ain't no diabetic. You stop putting stuff in my body and stop poisoning me, and everything will be just fine. I am not no diabetic. I ain't never been diagnosed. Every time I go to the doctor, I go to the doctor right now, and they'll say your sugar is at a normal level. Exactly. I ain't got no diabetes. If I had it, it wouldn't be nothing. I would have it. Then you just have it. And it's nothing that God can't heal. And if I had it, I would go to the doctor. But diabetes is completely reversible. They didn't want me to have, they wanted to make it look like I was sick. That's why they have one talking about all of them things. Why everybody only have illnesses that the FBI have labeled in your chart? Good night. Like Easter just said the other day, yesterday on the phone, and I called her, and she told me, you excited because you ate one of them 800 motions. What are they doing? Linking you with Kerry. What is the FBI threatening you with? Legs. What is Kerry say wrong with him? His legs. Thank you. So they making you him. And so they had Easter say, you done took them 800 motions. I ain't got no 800 motions. So they only have people talk about medical stuff that is linked to what the FBI want to stage you with. Wanda only talk about LCLs and ACLs and this medicine here and this medicine here. Easter only talk about falling all the time and this medicine here and this and that. Why is they only talking about that? Why don't they talk about anything else going on? Because they only talk about what the FBI needs to stage. Period. 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 No other explanation. Period. They only want to talk about that. It don't matter what you say. Your line is muted because the FBI is on the phone. They're making the perfect conversation. You think you be talking? That's why you sometimes in the conversation you say, hello? Are you here? No, they don't gonna talk over you. They talking to them. They talking to each other. They on the phone. That's why they call when you get on the phone. So you get another call. That's them joining into the call. They joining into the call and they talking. So that way they muting and saying stuff at the same time you doing. This is a brilliant operation. Lots of rich black men that smell really good. Then you be on the phone, they be on the phone. They ask you a question, they answering. Your side is muted. So they gonna go together and put all the phone calls together and put all that together and have a conversation over it. So they be doing. Well, I gotta see what I'm gonna do today. I was gonna do Instacart, but yesterday I went out to do it and it wasn't all that good. And I don't feel like all the threats and stuff. They only let me go to certain places that they need to build up. You can't go everywhere. Gotta go to Kroger. And as soon as you get a Kroger order, Aldi's is coming right behind that. And that's because those places are in Atlanta. So you only get to go to places that Atlanta has. And then if you're not going to places that Atlanta have, then you're going to places that another place have. And it's just going to be a mess. So I didn't do it yesterday. I really didn't feel like being bothered. Really. So I didn't go. But I need to figure out what I'm going to eat today. So I'm going to do that. And then I need to probably get myself rested for work. I feel okay in my body today. My legs could hurt a little bit from work, but they also could hurt because I think that I've still been poisoned. So every day I go to work, they put threats, not necessarily at work. I'm sorry. It could be at work. It's primarily diapers. They like that. They like to talk about putting me in diapers, and they like to talk about they use wheelchairs, but the wheelchairs haven't been as much lately as the diapers and as Alzheimer's. So I pay attention to what my mind feels like. As long as I don't run the AC, I feel good in my mind, which I still feel good after that, but running the AC sometimes makes me feel a little disoriented or a little hazy, a little sleepy, or like a little sluggish. So I keep the AC off. The windows don't open, so I can't have fresh air coming in. I said I was going to go to Walmart and get me a fan, or see if Goodwill had a fan that I could use to keep cool at night. But I don't run the AC. And keeping that off and not eating certain places generally helps me to feel better in my legs and in my head. So today I definitely won't be having no sugar. Yesterday I had a large Coke. So I stay away from sugar, and even the diet stuff, I stay away from that. Because I notice that anything that I eat, drink a lot of, they will poison it. So even the diet drinks is poisoned because they think that you drink doing something good. So we're going to really get those. So I stopped drinking those because my legs will hurt worse drinking those. They said they was going to make my legs like carrots, and they be threatening, and if anybody was to say, which they won't admit it, if I was to ask Wanda or Easter, what did did Sharon first complain about after she put that FBI complaint in? What did Sharon say after that? What was all y'all saying was wrong with Sharon? Her legs. Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor. Everybody said her legs swelled up real bad. Exactly. Exactly. So they took parts of what happened with her. That's why they changed and put me everywhere that Sharon go. They're going to show you they got a system. They got a system for people that make complaints. So you make complaints, what they do, put shots in your legs. How many pictures that I woke up and took at Joe's house? I need to sue that man. People get paid. Now let them come in and state themselves as, darn, this ain't the right one. Darn. They get to state that come in and be and live around me and don't be who they say they are. You can see how stupid that is. So you mean to tell me you had Agent Scout in the house with you on 1517 Bethesda Road? Yeah, a bunch of them. All of them. All of them. Every last one of them. And you call the police, yeah. And what the hell the police gonna do? You ain't got no jurisdiction. So what you gonna do? You is gonna say you can't even run their tag. So what you gonna do? So what's the purpose of calling the police? And you ain't got nobody to call and they in there with you, all of them together with poison on deck, sticking you, putting you to sleep at night. Man, get out of here. That junk make me mad just talking about it. FBI wrong as hell for that gun. Sitting up there with all them rooms mixed up and wired up to different places, and all the people using them different devices and sticking you and gassing you and poisoning you, and you tell your family, they tell like, yeah, I think you mental health shot the fuck up. Y'all got paid, that's why. That's why all of them got jobs and dream jobs and doing everything that you want to do. Don't worry about it. God said. They sit up there and do that junk over and over and over again to black people because you tell them when they wrong. Then also you put that junk on your website then. Have people calling you, take that shit off there. No, you don't abide by, no, you don't let nobody call you. What the fuck you got it on your website for? Making people think that they got a chance to be free and telling you stuff, knowing good well that you're going to set people out to do stuff to them. Then take that shit off your website then. You got that junk there. If you feel that you have experienced any kind of harassment, call us. What the fuck you calling them for? You're getting shots when you call them. They're going to order that shit express, FedEx, next day. People don't care nothing about no black people. And all they do is tell lies to make give you the illusion. Just like the illusion that you voting. Nobody who told you that your shit counted? Nobody. This world is all about the illusion. The illusion, what it looked like. Junk ain't real. Sat up there and did that junk to me over and over and over again, and sat there and then make Sharon go out here and be certain parts of me and take my life and blend them in for hers. Well, at the end of the day, Your Honor, that both me and my sister filed federal complaints in a federal court Yes or no? The answer is yes. What happened to both of them? Your ass is going down. That's what happened. Your ass going to live on the street. That's what they did. You filed federal complaints, your ass going to live out the fucking door. Outside. Good night. I don't care what you got. I don't care who you are. If your ass is black and you take your ass down there and you file the federal complaints, watch where your ass go by 5 o'clock. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Watch where your ass go. You sit there thinking that you so free. Take your ass, go on down there and say anything. Find something to say. Since you think you so free, find something to say. Find something to complain about. Go down there and write it. I dare you to go down there and write it. And put it and send that junk into that federal and wait on their asses. Take your ass out that system and railroad your ass by 5 o'clock. I don't care what you got. You gonna have shit by 5 o'clock. Job, kids, everything. Open investigation, CPS coming out, the job got that, you got a scandal and tear your life apart. Like they watching you the whole time you go down there and file it. Go down there while you file it. And as soon as the first thing you're gonna do is look for the weakness. Wherever you weak. If you used to be on drugs, you back on them. If you used to drink, you back on them. If you used to gamble, you doing it again. If you cheat on your wife, that's coming out. Tear your shit apart. Take your ass down there and file any goddamn thing on no rich ass white man. Fuck you up. Gilbert Sperling. Jesus knows. God knows. He was there. Gilbert Sperling in June or July of 2000. No. August. July or August. August of 2020. I went to him. They said, that man said verbatim. That's why he won't take my calls no more. That man said verbatim. And he saved all his calls and all of his records. So when I called him, he pulled your name in and he said, yep, I remember talking to you. And then he saved all his stuff. He's real detail oriented. And when I went there to see him, I knew they weren't going to let me make no appointment. They don't let you make appointments with attorneys. So I went down there to see him. When I went down there to see him in person, I just popped up. And he was going to lunch. And he came back. I was probably seeing a federal agent. And he said, I told him what I had to say. I said, I found out that my husband was an undercover agent, which they already knew. They already owned up to it. They said, well, Kim, you were still going to jail. And they said I was still going to jail because they had them IDs. So they said, they don't care nothing about Ketchup being a federal agent. We done with that. We already know that. And they were being arrogant about it. And so, that's what they said. That's what the law said in 2020. And we already know that. You still going to jail. I was like, why? Why was I still going to jail? They had no IDs. So that's why Ketchup said our marriage was doomed. Because they was going to put you in jail anyway. They was going to take you. So talk, baby. Ah, 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 ah. Look at technology. They are training me a slave to beeps. Yeah, they got them beeps on. You know, when you hear that siren, I mean you don't went too far. They play that siren in a minute, tell that man halt. Who goes there? That means shut up, bitch. You done said the wrong thing. Halt. You done crossed the line. Send the siren. That means emergency. Stop. Stop talking. You done said the wrong thing. And I be gonna say something, and that might be you gonna tell on one agent that might be helping you, and the other one he acting like he not. Halt. Stop talking. I'm like, yes, this is amazing. So yeah, they used to keep me alive in California. They would set me up that California set me up on the Money Network card. Good night. They be like, and the FBI be like, she would tell. Yeah, you already know. They already know. They sit down and watch me every day. Every day. Every day. The FBI watch me every day. They drive cars so that I can know them and see them. Every day. Every day. Every day I see them. And they already know. She will tell. Oh, you already know. You can come out there if you want to. They already done told y'all I'll tell. I'm not telling. I'm not out here around here snitching. I'm not out here looking for apartments that's committing crime and saying, oh, FBI, look, it's crime over there. That's not what I'm doing. I'm telling you, if you take your ass in that store and you connect it in an alliance in that store, in a group, I'm going to tell the FBI. I'm going to tell. If you working, I'm going to tell. I'm going to tell. Because you know what you're doing is wrong, and you expect for me to sit by here because you banking on them white men threatening me to make me not say nothing. Them white men is not working for you. You ain't seen that FBI to put their name on my SIM card. What the hell y'all think that means? What do you really think that means? My SIM card say daddy on it. What the hell do you think that means? Checks. And it's all in my notebook that I call the FBI daddy, and my SIM card say that. Good night. I done made it. Good night. I can't wait to tell my family. Do you know now that I can talk? Do you know how many rich white men was looking at me? And y'all thought that I was regular? Do y'all know do you know the level of people that see me? That know about this that went on? Yeah, they know. Your SIM card, my SIM card say daddy on it. Who put that there? Good night. Good night. That white man put daddy on my card. Y'all have nothing to say about that. I'm like the baddest chick. I'm like badder than Beyonce. I'm a diva. I'm a, I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm like, I'm like Trina. I'm the baddest chick. Like, my SIM card say daddy on it. Who does that? Like, hit the ball from the side. Like, them chicks gonna be doing that. Like, when I get famous, they first thing you're going to do when they give you your money? Probably going to cry, look ugly. No, I don't think I'm going to do that. I always think that that's what I'm going to do, and I don't. I think, what is the first thing I'm going to do? Pack up and go to California. And then, what are you going to do after that? Get me a lawyer, a team of lawyers. And then I'm going to get CORE started. And then I'm going to get all the homeless people off the street. I got to get my plans together. That's what I'll be really doing now, getting my plans together. So I will come out with like a news major bulletin, and then the areas that I'm working in, and I'm going to get all those homeless people off the street. And then I'm going to start building CORE. And then I'm going to meet with the engineers to get GL22. And I really want to build GL with Google, because I think GL stands as a little abbreviation for Google. And so I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to move into a penthouse until either I find a house or I build my own house. And I'm moving all the way to the top floor, and I'm going to have so much money, I don't want nobody under my floor. I don't want nobody under me. So if I'm at this end of the hotel, I want that room, the one next to it, down, and the one next to that. And then I want my agents to block off any connections outside. I want to make sure that my location got to be so secure that I don't want nobody, so my building can't be facing another building. So if I'm out that way, then my hotel got to be facing the ocean or facing the water, so there's no connection out here. And then I'm going to have this blocked off in the hotel like an L, because that's the way energy runs. And so I'm going to block my access off like that. And then agents are only going to work at the desk when I come in. So I'm going to be like, oh, that girl bring an entourage. Oh! Oh! So I'm going to have that. And then I'm going to stay there, and I'm going to ride with my team every day. I'm not going to drive, and I'm going to need me a bulletproof range. And then I'm going to go meet Tesla, and I'm going to talk to Tesla and say, hey, I got this fascinating idea. Let's come on work together. Let's build something great. And then from there, I'm going to, I will hopefully by then be on CNN. And I'll be talking to the public. And then I'm going to meet Oprah, and then we're going to have a sit down. And then Oprah is going to say, they're going to say, exclusively Crystal Ketchup, and I'm going to come out there. And so I'm going to get my hair done, and I'm going to have this like wavy hair, but it's going to be long, and it's going to be mixture with blonde, and I want to have like all white, something linen flowing, or if it's not the type of season, I want to have on a suit. And if I have on a suit, it's going to be navy blue, because that's federal colors. And so I'm going to sit down, and the first thing she's going to say, so here you are. And I'm so lost. I made it. I lived. I survived. And so they're going to be like, okay, she's going to say, so what was going on in your mind? Take us from the beginning. How did this start? And then she'll say, so what were you thinking to keep you motivated every day? And I'll say, I knew that the Lord was with me. I knew that the Lord, I believed in my calling. I believed that I was in the position. I knew I wasn't a criminal. And so I knew if I wasn't a criminal, then it had to be for purpose, so that God would get the glory. And so that gave me a great sense of peace, even though I felt at many times so I I was in the situation where I was faced with all of these, where I battled against these insurmountable obstacles. And I knew that if I saw all of these injustices, and that I knew that if God had given me the wisdom to be able to point out to the FBI that wait, I found slavery. I found it. I just knew that someone would see it and they would believe me and they would agree, and that change would come inevitably. And so I just believed that, despite what I saw, despite the death threats, and there were many, I just knew that it had to get to a point to where purpose would stand in. And that was my purpose. It was my passion. It was what I went to school for. And so when I saw throughout periods of my life, I saw the hand of God leading me to the path that I'm on today. When I was a kid, I remember putting the skirts on my head and standing in front of the mirror and teaching and saying, sit down, class, and I'm teaching and writing. And then I remember wanting to work for the government, and then I remember always being fascinated with the FBI. And I just, when I learned and developed my gift, I always had insight. I knew, and the Holy Spirit told me at 12 years old that my daddy was not my daddy. I connected the energy. I was doing it then and didn't know that I was that gifted, and didn't know. No one told me. I went and told my mom, and my mom told me. And I said, I don't think that that's my dad, because everybody else called me white. And why did Wanda and them call me white, and then they're black? And then she said, you're not white, you're just lighter than them. And I said, well, why do they call me that? I said, I don't think that's my daddy. And then she said, go play. And the next day she called me downstairs and she said, Alvin Bush is not your daddy. Donald is your daddy. And I started crying, and then she said, it's no need to cry because you don't miss what you never had. And so I knew then that I was gifted. I knew that. I saw my life as something major, but I didn't know what it was. And so when I was going through this situation, I just knew that purpose, that I had to, that if all of the other people lost, if they didn't win, even though I think Martin Luther King did win, I think Harriet Tubman won, I think Sojourner Truth won, I think Frederick Douglass won. If they didn't make it, then I said, someone has to make it. If Nipsey Hussle didn't make it, then I have to make it. I have to be the one to survive, because all of us can't die. When we have this epiphany, when God gives us this image and he shows us the direction of the people, everyone can't die. So I never had the fear of death, because I knew that God was with me. I knew that God would bring me out of this, because he kept me for so long. I slept at a bus stop in California when I could have died, and God kept me. So every morning I woke up in California, I woke up saying, they let me live. I left. I made it. And that was was always the joy that came over being homeless, that came over not having anywhere to go, that came over not having money for food, that came over not having nobody. It was, they let me live. I lived. After everything I said, after everything I did, that means that somebody was aligned with my purpose. That somebody saw God, and that somebody saw the truth, and that I was going to be okay. So that God allowed that to happen in my life to give me joy and to give me the strength and the energy that I needed to make it through that tough period. Then she'll say, so do you look at yourself as do you see yourself as a hero? I mean, you created a cell phone. You ended cybercrime. You have created, they say, the word is that they believe that you have the cure to cancer. Do you see yourself as a hero? No. That doesn't even fathom to me how great that is. It comes across to me as just having enough money to give to the next person that needs it. God does not allow me to see the impact of the brilliance in that. But I see God as that. So I'm humble, very humble in that aspect. I don't see myself as a hero. I see myself as I just have something that the world needs. And then I see God as getting the glory out of this, and that I want everybody to see him. So do you see yourself as, are you happy? Are you angry? Does any of this make you angry? I am happy. I have times when I think of what I was exposed to. There are days when I have health concerns, and I feel that, did they do it to me? Did they threatened to do all this stuff to me? Did they do it yet? Is this? And I just pray. I just believe God. Then if he said that, I'm calling you into the world, and I want you to heal cancer, and I want you to heal Alzheimer's and diabetes, and I want you to do all these different things, then I knew that whatever I felt was only to drive that purpose. So just like Jesus came into the world and he had the feelings so that he knew what it felt like. So I was going through certain things to know what it felt like, to know how to say how it is to be homeless, how to say what it is to have your legs ache from poisons, and then to look at food as a form of poison. Explain that. How do you see food as poison? How did you come up with that? Because I looked at food in excess, sugar, what they were doing to me, what they would have people come around me to do, have big, large ice cream cones and lick them to make you want to crave sugar. to shoot you. He didn't want to, you know, stick me with the needle. He wanted to give me an ice cream cone. Here, eat this. So what that made me think, what that must do. And it made me look at it in my culture. And it made me want to change. Made me look at myself. All right, this is part one of Oprah and Crystal masterclass. Yes! And then they'll show me and I'll be saying that, yes! And then we'll be walking around Oprah's kitchen, and then, or my kitchen in my house. It'll be in my house. And she'll say, so did you ever see this happening? And this will be a clip. And they'll say, tune in tomorrow for part two. And I'll be saying, yeah, God gave it to me. He showed me that I was in my living room and I was hosting, all of my family was there. And I was saying, yes, you know, I was letting my family see that I wasn't angry with them. And she'll say, so your family is here today? Yeah, they're all here with Oprah. We're all talking. And so she'll say, so did you know in your heart that your sister was being abused by the law? Tune in tomorrow. And they say, so she has a movie coming out. We all have tickets to the audience. It is called Soar. It is from Paramount. Stay tuned. It's gonna be Tyler Perry. It's gonna be Tyler Perry, and then it's gonna be I think I might do some spinoffs, but it's gonna be Tyler Perry. I want him to do my movie because I like I thought I wanted to do it on Lifetime, but I think that this needs to be big screen. So this needs to be Paramount, or it needs to be Lionsgate. But this is going to be big because this is going to be the new feel-good movie every year at holiday time. Soar. Everybody's going to want to look at Soar because of the miracles. It's a feel-good movie. You're going to cry at the end. And so I'm going to ask the FBI, I want certain clips played at the end of the movie when the credits are going up. And it's going to be me in the truck in California when they moved out of the way. Because I had said it and they said she forgets what she said. So I didn't forget. So I had said, if y'all just move out of the way and let me go to prove myself. And they did it. A few days later, they waited. And when I went down, the FBI, all of them moved to the side. And I went down this long, road. And I want that in there. Because that was, so significant. And then when I came out of Amazon, that was so scary. I came out of Amazon, and that FBI crowded out the road. And they didn't allow me to go over a certain range in speed. So I had to go really slow. I don't know what was going on the road at that time. I have a speculation, and they were at Amazon, and they used to check under my car to see if somebody had put something under there, or if I had anything that caught them under the hood. And I think that didn't catch them, because you can't catch them. I think they wanted me to see them under there to let me know that they were, or near it, to let me see that they were checking things out for me. Because I had stuff in my air, in my AC. And I went to Midas, and they took it out, the filter, and the man said, yeah, there's something on here. Something is weird, but we'll just get it changed out. And so the FBI was there in a white Tesla. And so they changed out that. So I want the inside of my truck, me talking to where I gave birth to these visions. I don't know. I'm just excited about this. But I have been talking for 2 hours and 30 minutes, and I have to get ready to go, child. It is 5 o'clock. I don't know where I think I'm going at this time of the day. And I'm supposed to have been out, and I have been on here talking all day. And I have to get something to eat, and I have to figure out, I need to clean up my house. And so I'm going to get ready to go, and I will probably, I'll be back on live later. Now, if I'm going to be talking, I don't know, but I'll definitely be back on live later on, because that's what I do. I have to live on live, because if I don't, child, these people be saying I'm everywhere I'm not. And they be having the nerve to say that I be witches. Hello? Y'all tell lies every day. She is in Florida, selling drugs. Hello? I am in Bowling Green, Kentucky. Say about it. All right. I gotta go, guys. I'll be back later on. All right. So I got my tablet off. I think I'm gonna go somewhere. Get out of this house. So last night I read my Bible. Today I'm gonna read my Bible. I'm gonna just put something in here to save where I was last night. So, um, am I in Job? I'm in Jeremiah. So, it's certain words that I think is just funny. I open my Bible to them. Like I just said, halt so many times, and I open my Bible to that. For I heard the defaming of many, fear on every side. Report, say they, and we will report it. All my familiars watch from my halting, saying, peradventure he will be enticed, and we shall prevail against him, and we shall take our revenge on him. I said they was mocking me earlier today. Did I say what? How did I say that? I said they was no. I said they would tell me to not talk halt when when I would say the wrong thing. They would send the sirens, and they said, but the Lord is with me. I just said that. I just said that today. The Lord is with me as a mighty terrible one. Therefore my persecutors shall stumble, and they shall not prevail. They shall be greatly ashamed, for they shall not prosper. Their everlasting confusion shall never be forgotten. So that's it. That's God talking behind me right there. So when I open my Bible, I look for what is exactly what I said, and He always talks behind me. And I just think that is amazing, because I just said that when Oprah say what he has said, I knew the Lord was with me, And he just said it again, but the Lord is with me. He is with me. He is with me. He with me. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Because somebody see the Lord. They see Jesus. They know that what I'm saying is right. You can't do this to somebody on a cell phone and put them in jail for the rest of their life with a cell phone. Come on, we can't do that. Most importantly, the agents here have I believe in my heart, they have my, they are going to help me. They are helping me. I believe it because they came apart here. So them agents got too much information. The feds here got too much to show that's not true. And I believe they're going to tell the truth. I don't believe they're going to lie. I don't care what it looks like. I believe it. I believe it. When I was down there in that racist town when that man spit on me, my heart said, get back to Bowling Green. Get back to your feds. And I got back here and I felt safe. I don't care what it looked like. I don't care what I seen. I don't care what they did. I believe that. I believe that. My heart said, don't stop this car till you get back to Bowling Green. It was not the same feeling. It was not the same spirit in the air. Get back to Bowling Green. And I got back here and I felt safe. I do not believe that Bowling Green is going to hurt me. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I believe they're going to help me because the feds was here when I had that dream and they seen it. They seen it. I woke up and I was crying. They seen it. They were there. And all of those agencies that seen me, that know, that seen this from the beginning, I don't believe that all of those people are going to tell lies. I don't. I believe God is going to work this out and it's going to work in my favor and He with me. I'm going to trust Him. I believe that. I believe that God going to be with me. And He is with me. And I believe that He's giving me favor. And they see it. They see Jesus. And that's what all I wanted them to see. They can't see nothing in me. They already know the truth. So there was nothing that the feds can see that I can show them. Nothing. They only had to see God. That's the only thing that can wow them is God. They already got everything else. What can you show us? Nothing. I can't show the government nothing. But God can show them everything. 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 And He did it. They saw Him. That how can I, Crystal, a black girl, wow the feds? How can I wow them? God did it. God did it. I can do the miraculous. And He did it, and that's all I wanted. To just show yourself, to let my daddy see you. Let the FBI see you, please. Just do something that make them say, oh, just make them see God. To just wow them, do something so spectacular for them. And it came across, that man sent it to my phone in California at the hotel, the Sonesta Hotel. He sent it to my phone and I took a screenshot. And he said, we're going to end cybercrime. It costs us $53 million in the FBI. And I went to the Lord and said, oh, Lord, I want to help the FBI. I want to help them. I want to help them end cybercrime. They say they need $53 million, Lord. And the Lord said, ain't nothing too hard for me. I got it. Tell them I got it. Tell them I got it. And I said, the Lord said, you got it. I started having the dreams of GM22, the cell phone. Actually, it was before then, but it came, it started coming together. They asked for it, and God did it. So they asked, and He supplied it. Anything they asked for, God was going to supply it. Because they worked right under Him. They worked right under Him. And anything that they ask for, God is going to supply, because He wants their attention. He wants them to see Him and to make Himself known in the earth and in our world. And I'm telling you, it's going to be something awesome. They're going to see the Lord. Look at the FBI, the government, see God in that girl. And the miracle, many miracles that I'm going to bring. Cybercrime, it's not existing anymore. Who needs that? So they can't say, call me and say I'm not from the Lord. I am, because I did exactly what they said. So how can they say my phone, I'm not, I'm all these evil things? I did what the FBI said. I'm in agreement with them. They said, let's end cybercrime. I'm with it. Let's do it. Let's have fun. We can have fun doing it. It's not as hard as you think. And when we do that, we'll be helping, we'll be doing some other things that God said. It'll be other things that coming out into place from doing that. It'll be awesome. Border control. That's what it is, it's border control. Donald Trump said put a wall and they laughed. And that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what we're doing. That's exactly what we're doing. They laughed at it. And that's exactly what it is. People laugh at what they don't understand. What the man said, brilliant minds. What is that? What is the thing about mediocre minds? That you're not supposed to have no mind like everybody else. He had a brilliant mind. Them minds like his, minds like Kanye's, minds like mine, brilliant minds like mine and Bill Gates. You don't have them kind of minds running around here every day. And he said it needs to be a wall. And they laughed at it. They mocked it. They thought it was hilarious. That man said put up a wall. They jived on him. And that's exactly what the Lord said to do. But it's in an electronic wall. That's what it is. I've got to go and jump picture. Mine don't have no picture. Like when you send it to me, it shows your picture, your title, all of that stuff.
Yeah, that's the cover.
I don't have that.
And when you have to put it on there, like you have to make your custom thumbnail. What you do when you see this, well, I don't know how yours is made up, but when you see the YouTube thing, it got a little pencil. You click on the pencil, and then you add your picture.
Oh, so I thought that it just normally used just a picture of your like whatever your page is, right? If you don't if you don't do that, that's what it's gonna show, right?
So you showing it say come with a perfect line?
Yeah.
Yeah, then that's just the title you put up there. You can fill out all that stuff.
Oh, that look good. Mine don't look like that. But I guess because I ain't did all that. See, I know that you fill in the title and all that, but you got your picture and all that.
Yeah, I had to make the cover, and then when it say upload the cover, you hit the little pencil, and then you put whatever cover you want. You need a cover?
Well, well, yeah. I guess that would be nice.
Yeah, like I just put the ministry women protest me, so they'll know who talking and who saying who they're saying, but it don't have to be live. That's why I like it, because it don't have to be live, and then you can put your words in the back of it.
Okay. Well, it looked good.
Okay, so I listened to it today. I said, Maxine, that's too good. Oh,
I got I got up I got up late today and took my good I got up today and took my bath. I surprised I'm in the house this long. I've never been here this long, but I seen it
well, man, you get used to it.
on my house. Yeah, I got up and took me a beef and um took too long in there, and then got myself ready. So I said, I don't know what I'm gonna do today. I don't know if I'm gonna do an Instacart or do nothing, but I said probably need to be getting myself rested for work because I got. Okay, so anyway, long story short, so that's what I was doing. So I said when I go out, I said I'll listen. But I just had called. I seen you had called. I said, well, let me call her back, see what she doing. I ain't doing.
When you get ready to go to work.
I tell y'all every day that I don't work on the weekend.
Oh, okay.
I'm off every weekend. That every time I say that, that make me say you'd be a fool to quit your job. Because I'm off every weekend. I don't know too many jobs that do that. That's a lot. I guess because they know you've been on walked all them miles that week. They be saying we
You
gonna
really do need to
huh?
rest. You
Girl,
really do need to rest your legs.
my legs today feel like I don't know. They feel just very tired. It make me say I'm not going tomorrow. But I don't know. Normally, when I go to work, I put on stuff behind my calves or whatever. But I put on this rub stuff. But today I had thought about getting some biofreeze. I had thought about doing that because I said, well, if you get you some biofreeze and put that on your legs and go to work, then you'll be feeling good at work. They say that's real good. Or get some what you call it, icy hot. That might be good. But but today I got on my compression socks, girl. I don't care what they look like. They look like old people, but I got them on. They keep your circulation flowing in your legs. So if you got good circulation, then that helps with pain, and then like they say, doctors wear them and people like that put them on so they keeps the circulation good. But yeah, at work, girl, I ain't looking forward to it tomorrow, but I'm grateful to have a job, so I'm just gonna be proactive. Probably get myself something to rub on my legs today, and then just call it a day. So, what happened to you? What's going on?
Nothing much.
What you did today?
Nothing. Just really just took my nothing. Took time, babe. Cleaned the kitchen. Was going to church. Went to lunch with night with Lana.
Oh, that was nice. Please don't tell me you went to the Heart of Sale.
Yeah, that's what she wants to know. She took me to my favorite place, but I didn't want to go there today. But since it was close, so we did.
Girl,
But
that
I'm not
food.
going there this week. I'm asking God to let me not eat anything.
Huh?
But this week I might not eat since I've been eating out a lot.
You just need to eat, not have the days that you eat what? Like today, I said, told myself already, you getting ready for the work week, so you gotta go in like, can't be eating all the heavy stuff. So today, I'm probably gonna get me either a salad or some fruit. Probably definitely need to be an avocado day. You ain't tried it yet, huh?
Um,
Well, definitely that might be good. And
I might just have bread and water.
you done already ate, so you ain't eating no more.
I'm talking about this week.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm gonna do today. That's what I said. Normally, when I get off work, I say do water and do something to help my body out. Because at work or all that walking, it's okay. It's not bad. I don't be uncomfortable at work, but girl, it's annoying sometimes. But I just be not not worrying about it because you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta work. So I don't be letting the devil get me all aggravated with my job, and then you be done not had that job, and then send it to me. What am I doing? No, I'm going to work. You put that. I see. Hold on. I take that to work. I take me some Motrin and just drink water, and that helps out a lot. Can't be eating all that sugar and stuff. You sound
Yeah.
you sound sleepy.
No, I'm just laying down. I was looking for some um, apartments or something that I like, and that they're gonna accept Louisville, Kentucky.
Wait, you said you're gonna move there?
No, I was just looking at it. So
Oh,
they accept Louisville, and they accept. I mean, but Louisville is the largest city in Kentucky, which looks a lot of fun. So I was just looking to see, and if it's anything I like.
okay.
And it's only like $8 from here, I think.
You just wanna be up here next to me.
Whatever you say, whatever you say, whatever you say.
It'll be fun. Come on down.
That's not next to you. That's the whole Louisville is. The reason why I really like it because it's on the Ohio border, and it's right by Tennessee and Indiana, which is where Gus is too. So I was like, well, that's somebody I know. If I wanted to know a country, then Bowling Green, and then Lexington.
down there.
You ain't gonna go. You put it in your car and say, I couldn't do it, child.
Oh, child. Oh, Lord, forgive them for their low reputation of me. Jesus. Oh, Lord. Help them. Oh, golly. People think bad of you. Real. Oh, no. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is. It's not really bad. Oh, that's bad. You basically called me a thief.
I know not, because I know that you will, you probably say, well, I didn't get a chance to make it, but I'll go tomorrow. But
If I say I have never told you that I'm gonna do something, I didn't do it.
it's okay. If you go, you go. You don't, you don't. It's okay. It's not a thing that we have to get rationale about.
Whatever. Whatever, Malone. So,
Get into it.
huh?
So it's nothing to get into it about.
No, but I had said that. That if y'all had said it, then y'all would be on the phone.
What?
I said you would be on the phone. Excuse me. You would be like you said your business is riding with me. So we would be on the phone. I'll call Dear, and then I'll call Dear got cash out, you got cash out. Now I was gonna say, all right, cost $30. You got 15 and Dear got 15. So send it on and I'll ride and you be on the phone and then we'll see. Yeah, maybe another dime.
I know. Maybe another. And if it be thy will, Lord, and across the sea. That's a song. Lord, help me to be willing to say yes. Jesus, use me and oh Lord, on the streets. That's what Pastor Brad was like.
No, that was not his song. His song was Heaven Came Down.
No, it was that one. That's the
He
one.
sung that. I bet you if you asked Tamara, they would say she is right. Oh, you remember that song? They would laugh. Every Sunday he got up in the front of the congregation and said, Heaven came down and glory filled my soul. Oh, what a wonderful, passionate friend he met beneath of my heart. Girl, every Sunday. All right. Well, East,
On the work.
you said you should be going to work.
So you going to work.
I'm not going. Okay, I'm not gonna keep doing this with you. I'm not gonna. People.
So what are you gonna do now?
I'm gonna enjoy my life.
Oh, honey, what you talking about?
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I know I ain't ate today. I know I'm hungry. Instacart got an order on here that look pretty good. It ain't bad, but it ain't no, ain't nothing to really praise the Lord about. But it's it ain't far. You know.
Okay, what will eat?
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm just going out. I should have told myself if I had food, I ain't gotta go nowhere. But I ain't got no food in the house. So I go out and get me something to eat and then come back home. It's late. I don't need anything. I got everything I already need in the house.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's okay. It's okay. It was nice. Her songs are beautiful.
What she got? Oh, she got a new album?
No, this was her own one.
Girl, you used to listen to what's the name all the time, every day.
No, I did not. Calm down.
What the soul out? No, the live experience. That's what it was on Canberra Court.
Oh yeah, and that's when I first met her.
Yeah, you used to be listening. I used to have it loud, child. You have some loud music, and I used to come over there and you used to say,
No, you didn't. You didn't come over my house.
on Canberra Court, are you?
Too little. You did not come over there.
I was 15.
I don't remember you, child. I don't know how you was coming over there.
Yeah, I used to come over there because that's when you was over there and you was married to the way you was on and off again with Paul, and you had that.
Married to him.
Huh?
I was married to him.
Yeah. You was with him and you had that gray little car, and that's when you did. I was in high school. You did my bob over there. That was a pretty bob, and you said, so you got to put the tracks in cricket, and then you take the curling iron, and then you bend it so that it's bevel. It come out bevel, and it was so pretty. Yeah, I was in the 9th grade.
I don't even remember, child. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I remember all things. And you stayed across the street from Vina.
You got a lot of renewing to do. You don't. You're supposed to be a new creature.
That does not mean you get up there and shred off
Yes,
all the
it
memories.
does.
Huh?
Yes, it does. It means you have no memories. You are new.
You be sitting up there not remembering nothing, and and your grandchildren saying, "Tell me about my life," and you be saying, "I don't know." No.
I don't even know about mine.
No, girl, I remember. I remember everything. I was just sitting there taking it all in.
I don't remember anything, but I'm glad I don't remember.
I do. I remember everything. You used to wear that green sweater and that green skirt all the time, and you had the big black glasses and your afro, and you was real pretty, and you had Bonnet and Tiff. They was little, and they used to dress alike, and they used to wear real expensive dresses, and you had that pretty house over there on New Carlene Road with all that white furniture, and you and Jack was doing real good, and your house was real pretty. And I used to like to come over to your house because you used to have Pac-Man, the Atari, and I used to get to play. So I used to like to come over there. And then after you
I don't even remember you ever coming over there.
well, how I know what your house looked like. And mommy used to come over too, and you used to have Bible study, and you used to come over while Jack was at church to 2844 Congressman Drive, and you used to have Bible study with mommy. And y'all used to be praying.
I don't remember none of that, Crystal. Oh my gosh.
You used to wear the same
Oh,
thing. The green dress, and you had a little afro, and you had the big glasses that come to the end of your nose.
No, you got that from that picture that you saw.
I also remember it. I remember the green outfit.
You never seen it. I never seen it.
Yes, I did. Well, macaroni.
Yeah, but if you want a thing made, that when you do, you may decide to do something. At least you can put it on your thing. You
say they don't have no experience. They train you. You come on down. You get to work every day, and you just pretty much selling insurance.
Yeah, I think you'll do great on it.
I think so too. I like it. They give you bonuses. They give you bonuses. I think the bonuses is like I think they said the bonuses is like $3,000 to sign on. But
Well, when you find out, that sounds good.
Gwanda said that it is that is good. That Aflac is real good because they pay you every time you get into a situation. So I don't know. I'm trying to see what I'm gonna eat. Jesus, I'm gonna eat, Lord. I am hungry. That's what that lady say on the clubs. I am hungry.
So yeah, that's why I got so many podcasts. I have 1,730.
I got 3,000 videos. I don't have. They're not podcasts, but I got 3,000.
Well, the thing I'm trying to do is to put my information on there, and it's taking a while. I have to put right, you see the cover, so when people listen to it, they'll know who it is.
So do you go into it and edit it? So put your points and stuff there, like how you see people have their videos and they add the animation effects to it. Do you do that?
Because it's good spirit and truth. So I try not to be too vain.
Okay.
I'd be like, I just need the word to get across. I don't want them to try to. I'm not trying to win their attention. You either win it or you're not. So if they open it, they're going to be blessed. I did get the man from the radio station told me, well, Maxine, send over your MP3 and I'll get you pre-approved. So I'm thankful for that because I want to be on the radio station and that's my aim. So I did get a response. So I'm thankful I sent him over the one about subjection and action because the ministry is one of professing godliness. And so my messages will be geared to women, subjection, business, ministry, stuff like that for women that I want to do.
Okay. Okay.
So hopefully I will he'll tell me what his response was. I said to who I gave my things and say you're listening to women professing godliness. If you're a host, women in particular, probably about after. Do you not know people have to pay for all that? That's a lot to do. And send it on over. Try stuff like that. That's why I said, well, this might go into business and marriage coaching and that's it. Get them to and work on your job. So, yeah, but I will let you go on and do what you do best, girl. Whatever it is.
I'm trying to see what I want to eat. I got a taste for now that I done got out. I want to just really go back home and rest my body.
That's a shame.
What?
I want to go. I want to stay here. I want to go. I want to stay
Sometimes
here.
when you get out, you just be looking at everything and be like, what is people doing out here?
Exactly. Don't be nothing to do.
I can't understand. What is everybody doing?
They don't know what they're doing.
You just be coming out because you want to come out. And then when you out, then you want to go in. Go just sit down somewhere. You didn't have nowhere to stay.
unless you rush and get out there, then you stand there and say, I'm tired, I'm gonna go back to sleep.
Yeah, I did. I slept all day. I kept hearing that alarm clock. I said, ain't nobody going nowhere. Oh, somebody at my church. Maybe they having night service. I need to go over there.
Tonight is Sunday.
I know, but they still at church. So I'm saying, I don't know. Maybe they got something going on tonight. Maybe I need to go see. Because I didn't go to church. Oh, Panera Bread was good the other day. They gave me so little bit, but it was good. And I was full. Huh?
What did you have?
I had uh, the avocado chicken and something, and then I had the mac and cheese, and it was really good. Yeah, it was really good. They gave me a little bit, but I really, by the time I got done with it, I was full. But I said, I don't know. So I was thinking about that today. That was really good. And then, but I just think that if I get some salad and just stay really light and just drink some water and go home, reason that I keep I like to take baths because it helps me soak my legs before the week starts.